Hello, and welcome back, everyone, for another session in the untamed, bloodthirsty frontier of Rodinia. I'm TwoHands. I'll be your GM tonight, and before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello again, welcome back. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Anvazal, your resident wizard and scholar this evening. He's got a very human shape.
So
That's him.
human.
He's very tired.
Alrighty, and I am Gats. I'll be playing Freemy, the Siren Ilrigger. Hopefully, someday will become Darth Vader. That is me.
I am J. Crew, and I will be playing Scree Doripa, the Ratfolk Ranger Sneaky Boy Sniper of Godlyhood.
Hello, I'm Joe, and I will be playing Bori Theros, our resident psionic talent. Probably going to be throwing stuff around and probably chokeslamming people.
What's up, guys? I'm Sharkbait, and I'm going to be playing Echo, the stinky Feyblood Ranger, who, he's just a little smelly.
Oh no.
Just a little bit.
Thank you. And so, our last session began with the party huddled in secrecy, a stone's throw outside the Goblin Cave. Freemy originally proposed to Beetlescream to represent the creature as emissaries to the goblins raiding Beetlescream's dominion. Bori mentioned he thought that these were the goblins he had been tracking, who had attacked his town, stolen livestock, stolen crops, and even burned down some houses. Deciding to confidently and proverbially walk through the front door, the party encountered some sentries who had held their ground and demanded they state their business, but these sentries did not attack. After some heated introductions, Echo demanded to speak to the goblin leader on the grounds of hearing these goblins have been a little naughty and that they'd like to make some deals on behalf of the two factions they were representing. The goblins drew a hard line, demanding the party leave their camp and their cave before they would fetch their leader for talks. The guards, playing it safe, edging closer defensively, making demands to their adventurers to leave, or they would be forced to attack the group. Freemy went for her tried-and-true approach of waving snacks in the goblins' faces. However, they were less than pleased. As the situation grew more tense, runners in the darkness were heard, being sent to stir the rest of the troop and to get Gyro, their leader. The party struck first, lashing out with a surprise attack, subduing some goblins and leaving others alive when possible. They chased the sentries into the darkness of the cave, but a single runner escaped into the dark recesses. As the party pursued, Freemy and Bori sprung some crude traps with some sneaky devices disguised in the shadow of others. Amidst the frustration of knocking over an absurd number of obscenely loud echoing wind chime pipes, the party pushed through the first defensive line as calls rang out, "Fall back! Second line! Second line!" And the defenders rallied with surprising direction and leadership. Arrows streaked into the darkness, and Scree began returning fire, sending bolts zipping down towards the slightest glints at the faint edges of the lamplight. More goblins clashed against the spear and shield of the party's front line. Anvazal grabbed the nearest dead goblins as meat shields, pushing forward with the advanced group as the Cobra King, Iwi, and Scree covered the party's six. The rear group tangled with a hidden goblin, taking pot shots at the group from cover. Scree engaged, and a long-range sniper fight followed as the Cobra King grabbed cover, several arrows stuck in his hide. Echo held the goblin forward advance at bay, shielding Anvazal from several deadly arrows and preventing a counterflank as the battle shifted fronts. Freemy's combat senses tingled, sensing a possible sweep from the right. They had Bori double back to break the flank, and just as he began, shouts rang out from the other side as a goblin force lapped over the scattered rear line. The advance party began a strategic fallback to support the other side as javelins whistled and clanged through the dark. The cave erupted into a brawl. Goblins were tossed in the air by powerful attacks. Scree and the Goblin Sniper traded attacks, but the Crit Master was critted on and fell. At some point, Freemy held a goblin as a shield in one hand and a shield in the other, and Anvizal crawled through the battle casting sleep and downing several. Bori strained. He maintained, but took some deep blows, a pink alchemic powder covering him from a goblin's ability. The goblins were making a push through the group, breaking for the cave exit, evading at every turn, and taking swipes as they rushed. As a last resort, the goblin leader threw an acid bomb, which brought Bori low. 2 goblins broke through. Desperately, Freemy yelled out to the Cobra King to pursue, but they just narrowly escaped his perceptive eyes. Iwi stabilized Scree and Echo tried to stabilize Bori, but his expertise in medicine only ground this pink mysterious dust into his wounds. Iwi, Echo, and Anvizal broke left for one goblin trail. Echo's instincts and history hunting goblins told him the left trail was the goblin boss. The 3 took off in hot pursuit with the winter wind blowing across the tracks. It was a race against time. While the others were in fast pursuit, the lone surviving goblin in the cave crept closer towards the entrance, blocked by Iwi, the Cobra King, and the wounded Bori, and in an instant, taking Scree as a hostage, a blade to his throat, and began walking out of the cave. Bori tried to stall, and tried to use a mind power on the goblin, but all of a sudden, nothing happened. His power didn't work. And with a wisp of powdery snow, the goblin disappeared into the blinding brightness. Bori blasted after the creature, but found Scree lying face down, the handle of a dagger protruding from his side. Bori chose to check on Scree, finding the dagger to be a feint, and in that moment he thought he had lost his quarry, but found a trail of blood. Coming face to face with the goblin after a short chase, he recognized the creature was not one of the ones that he was after. This goblin, bleeding ragged, didn't have much longer left. Possibly feeling a twinge of guilt or a pang of regret, Bori attempted to save the goblin, but could not. On his lonely walk back to the cave, a mysterious and handsome figure approached him, power emanating from the mysterious being. And I'm just gonna pop him up. We begin our session with Anvizal, Freemy, and Echo racing back to the cave after losing the goblin boss and seeing a large frost-covered toad emerging from the side of the road. And now I'm going to remove my Roll20 thing to be in the right spot, and we will make a magical journey over to where we need to go. Yeah, J-Prof, Scree was really manhandled last session by everybody. Like, used as a hostage, downed. Oh, sorry.
It was a lot.
He was
Works
not,
for me.
Yeah.
All right. And it looks like everyone's token health is correct on this screen. Let's bring everyone else over here. Okay. Now, for initiative, I'm going to roll it, but it's really up to you guys what you do. So, we'll do that. Probably need to clear this initiative.
Should we roll proactively just in case?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me make sure it's pulled up here. Yeah, go ahead and roll now that I have it pulled up and cleared.
I do.
Okay.
Whoa! Gonna be a 20 on Amazon's side.
Ooh, Echo got a 27.
Isn't that 20? That is really high. Oh my goodness.
Dang it, that was my one nat 20 for the
Dang.
game, I bet.
You know, this is not a bad time to get it.
Well,
All right.
He's so ready.
So let's sort this bad boy, but I think we all know who's up first.
Oh my.
that's right.
So,
yeah,
Sharkbait,
yes.
you guys have turned around after finally losing track of this goblin you're pursuing. You were about 1 kilometer out. if I recall, a kilometer or two away, which is like close to, let's just say half a mile. And as you were coming back, you had seen up ahead, on the side of the road that you all had left off, the edges of something coming out of the ground. A toad covered in lines and ridges of ice crystals on its back. It's a large toad. This toad is bigger than you all.
Wow. Okay. Does he look? He's bigger than all of us.
He's a big boy.
That's a big freaking
Oh.
toad, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. No, I love that. I think. I mean, has he seen us? Does he look hostile? Does he seem a little?
Roll me a perception if you want some, and an
I would
insight.
like to
Roll me a
perceive.
perception and an insight. There we go.
I would love to perceive how this toad is feeling.
Yeah. Toad whisperer. We'll find
do
out.
a vibe check on a toad.
Vibe check on the toad. I got a 13.
And also roll me an insight so you can have the vibe check. I'll tell you what you see with a perception and what you're vibing with an insight.
All right, insight. Rolling that. I got a 15 for insight.
Overall, not bad.
Okay.
This toad's eyes are lazily and slowly blinking several times repeatedly, and it's kind of shaking some powdered snow and some ice crystals off of its back as it's emerging from like a rut where it was buried. You all actually had walked over this toad on the way. It's just that he was like so buried in this snow that kind of didn't, he just blended in the territory. He thought it was just a patch of ice. But he's starting to wake up. I'd say with the 14, that the toad looks sleepy, if anything.
Can I talk to him?
You can try.
Hey, bud. How's it going? I'm so sorry we ran over you on our way over.
I feel like I got to see if this toad can actually speak. Hang on.
Can we?
Good day, sir.
Spiritual, emotional level. Can I connect with the toad?
How close are you getting to this toad?
I'll just take actually, you know what? I won't move because I'm gonna be Echo's a little cautious. He knows that this may not end well, so he's just gonna stay right where he is. He's just gonna call out to the toad gently and with well intentions.
All right. So, how would you like to attempt to emotionally connect with this toad?
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna talk to him really sweetly. Maybe I'll give him a nickname.
Dang, serenading this toad.
Hey Jeremy, can I call you that? What's up?
You don't speak ice toad, do you?
No, actually, that's not on my character sheet, unfortunately.
Roll me a fate 20, and I'll roll one as well.
Okay.
And we'll see if they align.
Okay.
And if they match, you will be able to connect with this at a language level. But I don't know. They don't match. Roll me a performance for how your soothing words reach this toad man.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm rolling. Okay, I got a 4. Does he like it? How's he feeling?
With a 4, Four's bad. I'm gonna say that this toad is just making some really loud croaking noises. Probably so loud that he might not even have heard your gentle, soothing, persuasive message.
What a shame. All right. I think I'm going to try and walk around him. See what he
Okay.
does. Just pass by this man, if that's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't reached out or tried to jump at you guys yet.
Cool.
He's
So
still looking
kinda-
real sleepy.
He's kind of in our path back, though, right?
Yeah, but it's a road. It's a big road, you know.
We should go before he wakes up, probably.
Yeah.
I knew a lot of frogs growing up, and they have very long tongues. Of course,
Oh,
that frog's the size of a horse. We should
that is so true. Do you know, like, in terms of feet, how long this frog tongue could possibly be?
feet. Why would you measure in feet? Whose feet?
Oh, my bad.
That unit of
Sorry.
measurement doesn't need.
You're right. You're so right. I don't know where that came from. I think I'm just. Yeah, I think I got some of Bori's powder on my face when I was in the cave. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna quietly walk around this toad.
Cool.
I'll try and join you. Free me. Any suggestions?
I could try a couple languages, but I think we should just skirt,
We should skirt. Yeah.
if at all possible.
Nice.
Mhm.
So we'll interpose Echo and free me.
Oh, you'll interpose us, will you? I mean, you'll hide behind us. Good, good.
Not what I
Um,
said, but the same meaning.
If you'll allow it, GM, if we can like tandem move, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
not, okay. And like, we can kind of like we're not gonna run, but kind of like let's just slow it down, get around this thing, and then if you'd allow it, eventually when it comes to free me, I'd be like, we mean you no harm, little thing. We're just gonna leave. And I'd say that in Sylvan and Umbriel, not that it would understand either language. It's more of a
We can
vibe.
do some Fate 20s. Roll me 2 Fate 20s, and I'll roll 2 Fate 20s.
Blah, blah. 1 and an 8. It was a natural.
So it didn't it didn't respond to the first one, and the second one it kind of was like, but it didn't seem to really react much. But it is starting to blink faster, and you can see it starting to stretch its arms and whatnot.
Mhm.
And I rolled for how long this thing would take to spin up.
Is
And
that 6?
by the time, yeah, you got so couple turns worth of movement
Let's go.
before this thing's
Yeah.
up, and with
So-
your intents, you guys would be able to get away from it before it actually.
Yeah, it's
Wakes
that
up.
like, stay back, cougar in the forest. We're just gonna go back to our campsite now.
We see you. I just.
Like, that's the vibe. Like, it's so. And then when we're like clear, I would be like, let's run.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
If that's cool, Jim.
Right. That is cool. Yeah, you guys would be able to be out of harm's way by the time this guy is up. So you definitely hear some like "Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum," but it fades off into the distance, and you guys escape.
Oh,
Cool.
Rodinia coming.
I
He's a
like
big
it.
boy.
Absolute unit of a
Hard to
frog.
tell the direction of the footprints, but you guys got away. You guys probably cut and run after you got like
Yeah.
50, 100 feet away from them.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say, as soon as we got 60 feet, I'd be like, go, 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 go.
Ideally outside
Cool.
of pounce range, and then going for
Yeah.
it.
Gold beans.
So let's go to Bori. Bori.
Yeah.
Bori.
We'll be there in like 7 minutes
Just hold
Well-
out.
to the cave entrance.
Yeah.
I think you're like in the woods somewhere, right?
Yeah,
I'm like right outside the entrance, I think.
he's pretty close to
You
the
got
cave
you got
entrance.
pretty close.
We didn't have
Still
like
got
another
caught
map,
out.
if I recall, but
Correct. So I just kind of moved him to the.
the edge. Yeah, we're not here. Let me just zoom in on Boriski here.
Borski.
Boruski. Oriori Dori.
Brewski.
If you want to killed the turn order, that would be dope. Actually, I could just hide it. Wow, I could just put it over the chat.
We can hide it.
I can just hover it over chat for the stream. I didn't even know I could do that.
Oh, neat.
That works.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So, for all intents and purposes, Bori, I'm going to say that on your way back, you got to this particular tree line, and that's when this little beastie intercepted you. Cobra King and Scree are back inside the cave at this point, kind of keeping guard, especially after what happened. You didn't want to leave Scree outside in the cold.
You said that he kind of appeared behind me?
Yeah, he got the jump on you. He didn't attack you, but like he definitely as you were walking back, you hear someone say hello there.
Hello. Can I help you?
I'm not sure. I don't see too many folk other than monster folk out here in these woods, out in these mountains. What are you doing out here, little elf?
Alone?
I am out here taking care of a goblin problem. They have been attacking many civilized folk down south.
You didn't just tell them to stop? Command them?
Command them? I do not command anyone.
What are you doing out here, little elf?
I just told you.
But what are you really doing out here?
I do not understand your question. Is this supposed to be some deep meaning thing?
Perhaps not. Are you alone?
No. There are others.
You're here to take care of a goblin problem, yes?
Yes. Specifically 3 that got away.
But yet you spared that one. I watched you. Curious.
Yes, he was not of the ones that had gotten away before. And I could regret that I am not proficient in things of healing.
What are you proficient in, little elf?
I do not know how to describe it.
Try me.
Bori kind of like looks over to like a tree branch that has fallen off to the side and just summons it to his hand.
Oh. That's very interesting.
I
It
don't
gives
know
you an
how.
intrigued look. What else can you do?
I do not know. I'm still learning.
Still learning.
But if you don't mind my asking, who are you and why are you out here? I think you said that this is your area, yes?
No. Absolutely not. I am an uninvited guest in these parts. My name is Eridark Woodlight. It is a
Eridark?
pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It is nice to meet you. I am known as the Hammer from where I come from.
The hammer. Yet you have the power of the mind. Your mind as strong as a hammer?
I hope to have it that way, but I got it from Well, then he kind of like taps the hilt of his warhammer that's kind of sticking out of his back.
Mm. You know, I prefer axes, actually. Ironic, isn't it? And just to describe this guy again, you rolled high enough last session to deduce that this guy looks like an Eladrian.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, a high elf that's like spent a little too much time close to the Feywild. Very glowy. He's covered in greenery, and is very tall, has a very commanding presence, is very adorned and ornate, and like leather form-fitted combat wear, like armor. And he's got this great axe that looks like a dwarven axe on his back. It doesn't seem to fit the rest of his aesthetic, and it's got a lot of notches in it.
Mm. Mm.
Do you know many dwarves?
From where I am from, kind of, yes. Wouldn't really call any friends.
No? I'd
Unfortunately.
like you more by the minute. What about any humans? Do you have any humans in your company? And he just kind of takes a step forward to you.
Humans. No. Not really.
Oh, interesting.
We have an elf. And
An elf like you?
different. I think more of possibly the bloodline like you, kind of. What is the word? Fey?
Yes, that's right. You travel in the company of Fey, you do?
Da. Yes. Though I think they might only be half. Only partial, I think. From
And he
that's what
he
I.
gives you like a little naughty, like, ooh, like somebody was bad.
Somebody got out to no good.
What about the rest of your party? Is it just you, couple people?
There's the couple of us. And he's like, he counts however many there are on his fingers. There's a couple of us. 2 handfuls.
Interesting. And I noticed that you weren't very happy when I approached. Usually, I make people very happy when I'm near them, but that hammer of a mind of yours just seemed to stop that.
Yes, I noticed that. The mind tricky thing, yes?
It's not a trick of the mind. It's just a joyful presence that I have. Nothing special, I assure you.
Nothing special, yes?
Ori, why are you hunting goblins?
Well, like I said, they were attacking civilized folk.
And do you do this out of the good of your heart?
No, I do it to feed my family. I get paid for such things.
You have a family.
Da.
Family is important, Bori, the hammer. Family is very important, worth protecting, I think. Don't you think?
That it is.
Would you kill for your family, Bori?
That I would.
Have you?
Da.
Have you killed for your family?
I have not killed for my family yet.
Would you sell out your friends for your family?
What are you getting at?
I'm just curious how far you'll go, what your principles are, what your morals are. I like you, Bori. I think you're interesting. And it seems like you need coin. He takes another step towards you, And you can like kind of feel like he's got a pretty wild presence to him.
When he takes that next step, Bori takes that slight step back.
He's reaching in his pocket.
Bori's watching him very closely.
He pulls out a small stone. The stone is in the shape of a single-bladed leaf. And the single-bladed leaf has a smattering of red blood on it.
And what is that?
That's how I can contact you, Bori. But I have a feeling that you already have a way to contact me. This is my beaten stone. and he offers it. He offers it to you.
Oh.
Perhaps you can be my eyes and my ears where I need them when I'm not so close to home.
What
I came here for... Oh, it's in the verdant forest, of course. Where else do you think I got this axe?
Jim, remind me, where is the verdant forest? That's not this, is it?
It's the big forest south of these mountains that's full of like crazy Aludrians that'll kill anybody who cuts down their forest.
Ah, nice.
Oh!
And everybody hates these Aludrians because, they want
to cut down that forest.
Unfortunately what has happened to the indigenous of these forests.
Freemy doesn't hate these Aludrians.
Good.
Freemy probably doesn't even quite understand why they're so mad.
What do you mean by other means of contacting you? I do not understand.
I just had a hunch.
Do you mean telepathy?
Can you do it?
Only in a short range. Unless it... Go ahead.
He produces 5 gold pieces in his hand. Just ching, 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 between his fingers. And the same thing in the other hand. He puts them in one hand and offers them to you.
Bori crosses his arms. What is it that you want?
Just want to know what's going on in these parts. I don't always wander in the dark, in the woods, in the snow alone. I too get lost as well. But I'll be back, and I'll need information. Information on things that go bump in the night. Information on the people living in the area. Information on my enemies. Those who might mean me my forest harm or stand in the way of my goals. You need to earn some coin for your family, right? I would be more than happy to provide you with a steady stream of gold. If you would just keep your eyes open and your ears clear. And when I call, tell me what you've seen, who you've talked to, what animals you've seen, what friends you've made, what enemies you've made. That is all.
Fairly well. I have heard of your kind. Aludriea, yes?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard many things. Many scary bedtime stories.
Not many. Well, I've heard some from here recent times, but from when I was young, it was different. The stories were of respect. Of
Respect.
yes.
That's very interesting, Boyd Krios. And with that, the rest of the party has an opportunity to either see this conversation happening from a distance, which that goes to all four of you, and engage, or see it and be like, "What's that?" So let's get everybody in turn order, just so that I can pick like who can go first.
Do you want to keep the same initiative from before? We can do that.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. Might as well.
Boy.
Echo, Amvo, and then I'm Freemy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for that.
All
Um,
right.
Okay, well, I believe that I think Echo would go. Like, he's an alpha male, clearly, so he's gonna kind of go up and see what's up, what's going on.
Cool. So to paint a picture, as you guys are arriving at the other edge of, I guess, the clearing, let's just do it right here. You all see Bori speaking to some other Fae, elf, definitely Fae, like high Fae. Well, you know, got some Fae stuff going on. What do you do?
This is Echo's first reaction, right?
Yeah, first reaction.
Okay.
If you guys end up wanting to go together, like, we can get rid of initiative, but I just want to give folks a chance to, like, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do, Sharkbait? Like, would you like to kind of be like baller and go in kind of solo and we tag behind, or do you want us to be kind of like all together, like your cronies? Like, how do you want to roll up? Because that's what I'm getting. You're like,
I think we should all roll yeah,
I'll back you up.
our friendship. But I mean, he's going. If you guys want to go, you can, but he's going.
I'll just give Amvazal the look. Like, like, I look at the cave entrance. I look over there. I look at.
Yeah.
What kind of
So-
nod
He
does
might,
Amvo give?
Evo will give you a stoic nod, like we might be going to stab somebody.
Okay. So, Echo,
Just
you've
based
got,
off of Echo's posture right now, like
you've got
throwing up.
cronies like 10 feet behind you.
Yeah, there we go. That's good.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm down for it. My bodyguards.
Hell yeah.
I like it. All right. So you guys just go
Guess we
ahead
roll
and
up.
move. Yeah.
So it's probably
Move
like
your-
this.
How close you want to get? You guys tell me how close you want to get.
How close do you want to get, Echo?
Look at what's in like, well, let's see, where are we? We'll get.
And while you're deciding that, Joe, before they get close, you're kind of in between them and him. Do you take the deal?
We're not being subtle. By the way.
He'll nod and he'll put out his hands for the stone cold.
He'll let you take it, and he'll say, "No tricks, just business. The truth, I will know."
Well, he will.
All right.
And you can see he's like looking past you, like, "Who are your friends?" What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Echo?
Well, clearly he's gonna stroll up and he's gonna be like, Bori, my guy, what's good? Happy to see you are doing well. And he's just gonna stroll into the clearing. He's going
Okay.
for it.
All right.
And
So-
Bori will put the gold and the stones like into his pockets.
Nice.
Okay. I want to bring
Who
Scree
is
into this as
friend
well.
over here? Who is your very
What's that?
dashing friend?
Oh, this is bad, but Scree, you're covered in drugs. Like, my medicine check was in that one. I basically tried to treat your wounds with like cocaine or something. I don't know.
No, that was Bori.
Yeah, that's true. Or you beautiful bastard.
Yeah, you guys both didn't. It's bad.
Out of game, I'm just gonna let y'all know. If you hear screaming in the background, my mother is a huge Green Bay Packers fan.
Oh, okay.
They're playing tonight, so yeah.
She's
Just
enjoying
in case you hear
cheese.
some.
She's enjoying the cheese.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stumble out of this cave and be like, "Look here, all of you. Who's that guy?"
I don't know.
Well, this is Dark, right? That was how you said your name. Yes.
That's right. Airy dark woodlight. That would be me.
Hi, Harry Dark.
We'll give him a look at him.
So nice to meet you. Are we chilling? Are we good?
So he kind of takes a step out away from Bori to like look around his shoulder, and he's just looking you guys up and down. Got his hand on his chin. He's looking at Scree over there. He's looking at you all. He's looking at Echo, Anvizal, and Freemy. You all, he looks back at Bori. You keep interesting company, Bori. Very interesting company. Would you like to introduce me?
I believe they can do that themselves, but yes. And Bori is going to telepathically speak to Anvizal
Ooh.
and say, "He doesn't seem to like your kind."
Scholars? No. Yeah, no, I get you. I'll tread carefully, thank you. That's what you get back in the message. If it was message.
I don't think you can respond with it.
If not, I cast that to the winds.
No.
Send you mental vibes. Perfect. Evazol's not going to be the first person to introduce himself.
Freemy's like chomping the bit to try and talk to this guy right
Get it,
now.
Freemy.
But
Mhm.
waiting for one to miss it. Jim, you see me whisper there?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
You know, here's what I'll do. I'll do a basic introduction and probably just like step back a little bit. Like this is not my this is not my jam. Hopefully this sticks. GM in Sylvan, I just introduced myself as you may refer to me as Anvo. I am a roaming scholar and court wizard. At your service. That's it.
If you'd allow it, GM. Cool, thank you. I would kind of like step over here, getting like an even space between me and Echo and Ambo. I'd like wait for Scree to come stand by us, like to be like a crew. You know what I mean? Like Scree, come here. And
Oh,
and then I'd talk over at this dude first in Umbral because like that's my most common language with my people, just to see like is he in the crew. My name is Freemy. Have you been to the darker regions of the Feywild? Again in Umbral. I don't know if this guy speaks it. I doubt it.
So let me roll a intelligence. So he doesn't speak Umbral, but he recognizes the language, and he says, "Oh,
Yeah.
oh."
I was hoping for that. Just
Hello.
And I kind of like wiggle my tongue a little bit, and I'll speak in Sylvan this time. I assume you haven't been to the darker shores of the Feywild? My name is Freemy.
What is a siren like you doing up here?
Trying to be diplomatic. Finding ways to try and make peace. Trying to spare lives where we can. And trying to figure out what I can do to improve our situation. And learning what the situation really is. What about you? You're far from the verdant forest.
I am. Very far.
Passed through it. It was beautiful.
It is nice. Actually, roll me a...
It's not that nice. Detroit the forest. No, what do you want me to roll?
roll me a persuasion. Or a deception. I don't know.
I'm being genuine, honestly. She's she's being quite genuine. She's like, "Whoa, hi."
Okay.
23.
Oh,
He actually turns
sorry.
a little brighter green.
I forgot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, still 23. I have advantage on all voicey persuasions.
By the way, you're speaking in Sylvan, right?
Correct. Yes, Sylvan.
So, anyone else by chance able
Ambo,
to tune in?
I believe. Anyone
Yeah.
else besides Ambo? Oh, Echo. Yes, you've established that.
Okay.
Scree, do you speak Sylvan?
I'm like ruffling Scree's noggin right now that he's not dead. It's good.
Scree, I'll translate to you. I'll probably take a knee and just be like back and forth translating.
So,
Scree's looking
when
at
you
y'all
asked
like y'all are
him,
the crazy.
I got you.
What was that,
Go ahead.
J.
Scree's just looking at all of y'all, just kind of like,
Yeah,
Huh?
dude.
why is everyone speaking tongues?
You were hit real hard back there, buddy. Just get some rest.
Pretty sure you got shot like in the forehead.
Yeah.
it's bad.
You lost a few neurons. Like,
You got to think.
don't worry.
I'll actually mention over to oh god, what is his name? The water ganassi. It's what's his name again?
Iwi.
oh,
Iwi.
Iwi.
Thank
yeah,
you.
Iwi.
Screw, you need to thank Iwi. I'll just kind of like mutter that under my breath to you while I say ruffle your hair, if you allow it.
Now listen here, you don't talk about my manhood like that. I'm just gonna be quiet.
Ooh, he's feisty.
But yeah, what are you doing?
He looks at you. He gives you like a confused look.
As he should.
You have to ask.
Do
Do you
Yeah,
not?
I'm up here of kind of my own accord, if that makes sense. I don't have any masters or bosses or queens or anything. So yeah, I came up here. I have a mission. I'm working on it, and you guys were really kind to let me through the verdant forest and gave me some supplies even. But I didn't know that you had folks up here in the mountains too.
Who do you hail to? And he just kind of looks at you like, where are you from?
The Feywilds. Proper. Deep. The Dark Shores. Not too far from the market. Half a day's flight.
And you? And he looks at Echo. You
haven't
you?
answered my questions.
You're right.
I
No,
answered
I mean-
yours.
In time.
I'm like squinting at him now, like.
Yeah.
Dodge to dodge, dodge, dodge. Like,
I'll actually I'm gonna move up a little bit.
ooh.
Shark bait. You can roll me a history check.
Yeah. Do I know this guy? Like,
Maybe.
are we bros?
Maybe.
I do not. Oh, maybe. All right. He rolled a 9. He's.
You don't recognize his face.
I do not recognize him. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, bro. Like, we may have crossed paths at some point. Like, I too hail from the verdant forest. Like, what is up?
Really?
Oh yeah, that's totally right. You know that one settlement, like kind of toward the middle-ish area?
And how would I know to
Urban
spot
there?
it? How is it
Oh,
different than any other place?
Well, you got the little fence around the outside, and then you got the little campfires that send the smoke into the sky. It's a lovely area. If you haven't been
Folk
through,
like me, folk like you, folk like your slave, and he points to Anvizal.
Oh no, oh no, we don't do that. That's incorrect. Yeah, no, it's actually a human fae mesh settlement. It's pretty great. Got great accommodations. Yeah, so
It's his turn to do a history check.
oh,
Nice.
okay.
He just
I don't
squints.
recall.
Yeah.
If there were humans living the Feywild or living in the Verdant Forest, and if I was aware, I would remember. I must have not met this little group of yours. How do you all survive in the Verdant Forest with the human ilk in your presence?
Oh, well, I'll tell you.
How have you
what.
not been wiped out of the forest?
Well, our guys, they're all very peaceful. We've made our amends with the people that surround us, with the Fae. We're actually campaigning currently to stop deforestation, so it's pretty good. We help them out, they help us out. It's kind of a give and take. So
And whose
it's a great
side are you on?
situation. I'm on. There's no yeah, we don't really do the sides thing. We don't really do that.
But you choose a
But
side
yeah,
by being in the
we
forest,
do
don't
it.
you?
I'm sorry.
You choose a side by living in that forest, don't you?
Yeah, but we're definitely not on the side of the humans that are destroying the forest. That is so true. We're all about the peace and love. So yeah,
Love and peace. Love and peace.
love and peace. That's
Interesting. So roll me a general persuasion. Just a persuasion. So
Ooh,
Hey,
18.
nice.
Bori, and you're just kind of like looking over at Bori. Are these two interesting folk with you?
With me?
Do they report to you? Do you report to them? What is the balance of power here?
No one really commands another. We work together.
Are they
That is a
helping you with
blatant
this?
lie.
Oh,
They all report to me, obviously.
you are a curious one. What is your name?
Rat. That is what you can call me.
Is that what you want to be called? Have you ever been persecuted, Rat?
I don't even know what that word means.
Do you find it hard to live a life of freedom, a life free from pain inflicted on you from others who may judge you?
No, I'm a rat. I'm great. If someone doesn't like me, then they're just wrong.
Interesting.
Can I whisper discreet? There's nothing wrong with pain.
Sad bird. Then he looks at you.
I told
You
you my
claim to be-
name, and you know it's rude not to use it.
He just... Free me. I am here to advance the Unseelie agenda.
But you don't speak Umbral?
Free.
Have you heard of Verdant Ire?
Shall I roll a history check, GM?
You can roll a history check. You should have heard.
I kind of
Sharkbait's
know.
going to know more about them.
Yeah.
But you should know something.
It
You can
hasn't
roll if
been-
you want.
It hasn't been highly relevant to me until I kind of was leaving. So 8, actually, that kind of lands where I was feeling. Like, I know a little bit. Less than I should. What would I know? Or what should I know with an 8, GM?
I'd say with an 8, you'd probably know that you're probably okay. That they're unseelie leaning, that they're pretty haughty, and that they are trying to preserve the forest through
Terrorists.
preemptive offense. Yeah,
They're
exactly.
terrorists.
Yeah, they're like the IRA of the forest, man. Like,
Okay. I know that you prefer action over words. But we have the same goals. But you and I don't represent any royal we, necessarily. Though I hope to soon.
others have tried cohabitation, appeasement, groveling, taking the higher road. Most of those folk are dead.
I'm not necessarily to any of those strategies, more of diplomatic treaties, which can be written carefully. And I give him like kind of a wry smile, like you can do a lot with a piece of paper. And I know that our people don't necessarily prescribe to written word for our deals and laws, though you'll be surprised how often the folks reportedly respect to such things. A written scribe from thousands of years ago can hold more sway than a king born but 10 years ago. Recently born to power. At least that's what I've learned.
Can you repeat that?
A piece of
write that
paper
down.
written thousands of years ago may hold more sway than a king, a recent one.
Hmm.
At least, again, that's what I've learned. I'm hoping to test this. So, you're out here using your strategies for the verdant forest, and I am using my strategies not only for the verdant forest, but for the entire Feywild and world up here as well. But tell me, what goals do you have besides protecting the forest? If you don't mind sharing. Perhaps some of our goals may align, and if they don't, perhaps we can find some coexistence.
I will answer that question. Sharkbait,
Mhm.
go ahead and roll me a history as well.
All right.
Another
High
8.
five.
Yes. Love that for us.
So the message that I sent you is, I would say, the extent of like what your frame of reference is here.
Okay. Sounds good.
Before he considers answering Freemy's question, is there anything that you want to bring up with him, or what's your take on things so far?
I mean, Echo is kind of chilling with this guy. He doesn't seem like alarmed or anything like that. He has maybe encountered one of these guys in the past, and he's just kind of like, yeah. He may be even confused as to why there's tension. He doesn't. I would say he's not probably great at reading the room. So probably like, "Ah, what's up? This guy's sounds great." Freemy, I think that you and this guy could get along for sure.
I hope so. He's rather guarded, though.
You keep interesting company. And he looks at first Anvizal, and I know he's listening.
Oh yeah. Well, is there
And
something wrong?
he looks at you, Anvizal. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Do you say that in Sylvan?
Yeah.
Roll me a performance. I'm just curious, like, how well do you speak Sylvan? Like, are we gonna break some barriers today?
Let's super good at performance. Yeah,
Hmm.
I know it well enough.
Connotation's a little rough, but you have a pretty solid handle on the language. I give you credit for that. You
Yes.
travel with these folk often.
The tenure in which I was able to learn Sylvan was under different circumstances, and it was tentative at best. You could say that the negotiations had broken down, and I was unable to finish my studying with those that had initially accepted me in. It was regrettable. I came to know many friends, and I miss them dearly. I wish I had the chance to learn more, but this will have to do.
Interesting. I don't make friends with many humans. They usually don't get along. Dwarves, too. They're the two most aggressive
I agree.
types of folk that tend to make my life pretty difficult.
Humans, I can't speak for dwarves, but humans are truly terrible creatures. They're greedy, they multiply quickly, they're short-sighted, and treacherous, among other things. I'm a scholar, if that helps, before I'm a human. I don't know many other humans I owe allegiance to, and as you can see here by the company I keep, view me, if you're able, as a neutral party. Again, someone looking to study the world as it is, not looking to make it mine, but to understand it. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
I can certainly appreciate the treachery of humans.
Just a little deferential nod, like, yeah.
They are a worthy foe. Free me.
Free me.
Are these your goblins?
No!
Should they be?
Were these your goblins?
It's not about that. I'm just wondering. From where I'm from, all goblins have a master.
The master is not me. Not
Oh.
I.
Just give
Well,
kind of some
that is a
nods.
good thing.
You had a question, and you still haven't answered all mine.
It's true. I'm not at liberty to share all of our goals, but maybe the most common ones, the most notable ones. It's not about just protecting the forest. It's about survival. It's about ensuring that the people that live in this forest can live another day, preferably not in fear. And before you say peace is the way, it is no longer the way. It is no longer the option. And if you wish to make that an option, do your best. But I will not let the Verdant Forest end up like the chaos that the Feywild is. I will not let battle and conquest ravage it. It's not just about protection, it's about survival at any cost, and it is a price that me and the others are willing to pay. And not everyone feels the same, but like you said, we are creatures of action.
Yeah,
Rather-
no, I love
You're a creature of action. I don't know the others. But I think if your goal is survival, from what I've learned, a treaty, written, one that can be referenced, I've learned that is probably the safest way. Even if it doesn't mean peace, it might mean survival.
There have been treaties in the past. They have been categorically ignored, reneged, torn up, and ground into the pile of corpses and into the fires that burned. We are past peace. You have an interesting
Four sads.
group of company. I do not feel inclined to kill you all.
Nor I you.
I'm, if anything, amused at this encounter. You see, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere, rolled a nat 1, something like that. I'm actually lost. But my forces will find me soon. I'm sure of it. Right, really, I'm just killing time. This one is fascinating, as all of you are. I suspect perhaps our fates are intertwined. Perhaps we will meet again.
There is that word again.
I don't know about intertwined, but crossed, certainly. I have yet to
Adjacent.
wind my own path around yours. Are you trying to wind yours around ours?
I think that remains to be seen.
Well, where are you trying to go? Maybe we can help you.
Costly information. I can't tell you.
Ah,
I apologize. I understand that you say you're from the Feywild, and I'd like to trust you, but I can't tell you.
I understand. Though I must ask, is there anything else we can do for you? For we need refuge and reprieve. This cave will be our respite for a moment, I suspect. We're wounded. We have fought against some goblins who were uncooperative. I'm not used to goblins not listening to my words, nor refusing treats.
They have their uses.
Yes.
That must be very frustrating.
I intend to find more use of those we spared.
Why are you here? In the material plane?
Like I mentioned, trying to find coexistence for all.
But why?
Survival is one piece, like you said. Based on your tone and your cryptic messages, I'm assuming you think survival requires the annihilation of all those who oppose you, or at least the elimination of threats against the verdant forest? Question mark.
I don't think I know. From experience. You think you can change that?
I think that is the only thing that is sure that I've learned, is that there is always change.
You think you
Nothing.
can wipe away eons of bad blood?
I know there are folks who have tried and found respite in moments of peace and denial. But I'm looking
Dark bait.
for... Yeah.
Echo's so confused right now.
I'm just like going on and on, sorry.
No, Echo. No, I think he's like in shock.
I'm looking to try and find a way for there to be unity for those who would have it, so that we can find some type of stability, at least for a time. At least reprieve enough for us to repair much of the damage in the Feywild and the Verdant Forest. I think that we do need established borders and treaties and respect, reinforcement and consequences. But I've also watched what happens with retaliation and war, infighting, and death. It begets more of the same. So I'm here, hoping to learn what I can up on the surface, hoping to find some path to another way that involves less death, if I can.
It is noble.
I just kind of shrug my shoulders and wings. It's a cause. Now, I suspect you have somewhere to be, and since you cannot tell us where you need to be, we cannot help you find it. Is there anything else you need from us for you to be on your way?
I can't think of anything.
I kind of like look at everyone in the party, like one by one, like little glances.
This
Is
has
it-
been very interesting. You've given me a few things to think about.
Good. You as well. Now, is there anything you need from us at this time?
No, I'm quite entertained, actually.
Good.
I think I'll be on my way. Oh, yes, Echo?
You know what? I just have to say, love the work you guys do. Kind of concerned that you threatened to kill us all. You know, we're not trying to harm you or anything like that. But you guys keeping the force safe. I can appreciate that.
In my line of work, I don't know what the equivalent of a trigger finger is. Your bow finger, your bow hand is
Yay.
quick to the draw.
There you go.
Perhaps you are new in these things. Do not take offense to it.
Okay. No, I wish you the best of luck in what you're doing. And yeah. Great to see you, man. She's gonna like do the awkward like finger gun. See you later. Or maybe never. And that's also fun.
Maybe. He's shark bait. Roll me persuasion. I'm gonna give you a chance here.
Help.
You know what?
12?
It's actually, you guys have lowered the DC here. As he's walking away, he's going to mention something. Document. Where is it? Give me a second.
If this helps. Bloop.
I found it.
People who know who
Ooh.
I am are predisposed to give us little warnings.
You would find an easier ally with my compatriot, a fellow captain by the name of Ray Dove, the Silent Veil. She is much more wooable than I. I feel that I have seen too much blood.
Yeah.
The cycle of violence is hard to stop, and the loser stops first every time. But this has been interesting. I hope you all have a good day. I'm sure I'll see you soon. And he gives a nod to Bori. And he walks away. Unless anyone has anything else they want to say to him.
No.
I just want to get the hell out. Truth
I
be
got
told,
sweating bullets.
we gotta lick some wounds here.
You guys avoided a fanatical encounter.
Cool. If he f's off, I'm definitely
He
gonna
F's off.
address Scree.
Nice.
You're awake.
So could you guys not talk in tongues around me in the future? Because all of that just sounded like.
I translated.
Do not worry. I did not understand any of it either. You are not alone.
You guys weren't missing much. That guy was crazy. He was definitely not representing his group for sure.
Oh. Well, yes, your translations were lovely, Anvazal, but you see, your talking was really kind of like low deep down, and I have very small ears that don't pick up your low frequencies in your voice. You should try getting a good night's sleep, and maybe like, you could bring up your tone a little bit.
Ooh. Free me, I do not envy you. Just a pat on the shoulder. I make my way towards this cave.
What? What do you mean?
Being an envoy, communicating for both sides, it's a pain.
Oh,
Annie, I wish to speak with you. And Bori's gonna follow after Annie into the cave.
Oh, nice.
let's.
I like to imagine we get in there and like our lizard buddy is just. So what were you guys talking about?
Let's go, Echo. Scree, let's get some rest. Patch
More
up.
sleep? Yay, I like this job.
There's a difference between sleep and coma.
Ah,
Just a
either
little
way, you
bit.
wake up not knowing where you were at the first time.
True.
Is that a regular experience for you, Scree? You did just calling back lights?
Not for
Pretty
you?
great.
Every time I wake up, I have no idea where.
So
That's horrifying.
Iwi chimes up. You all were speaking to someone out there, yes? Is that another person that I saw? It looked like you all had things under control.
Gesture to Bori.
And
Hit him with
yes, an Aludrian.
He just kind of bonks.
From the Verdant Forest.
And how did that go?
Well, we're not dead, so did pretty well in my case.
He was war
Yeah.
hungry.
He sure was. You could say that again. I've never met someone like that. Was that crazy?
Well,
I imagine he has seen much loss. It has
So,
probably hardened his heart. It's sad.
It is.
I have heard stories about their people, but none of them were of someone so. How do I describe it? Antagonistic to other peoples.
I will say, the group he's from, they do their job, They do their job well. There are bad people out there that, are just real mean to everyone. So, and then they just take care of them. Like, that's just their job. That's what they do. This is their job. But, man, I did not know they would be so doom and gloom. Met a couple of
So,
those
if I
guys.
understand correctly, they are terrorists?
No, they're not terrorists. They're like protectors, you could say.
Yeah, they're terrorists, Scree.
No, they're not. Free me, you don't even. You don't even.
I want to join with them.
No.
You'd likely have the talent from what I've seen of your bowmanship.
Weren't we all
Oh, you're
slightly
too kind.
afraid just at the presence of that Illadrin?
I was not. I understand that there is some kind of thing that he does, but it did not affect me somehow.
But they're not all like that.
Squinting
Yeah.
at Bori. like,
I'm glad.
I know what it is you are talking about. The joyous presence is what they called it. It did not take.
I was not happy.
You are welcome, God.
I'm glad he didn't bleed me. He talks rough, and I believe that his experiences can back that up. But at the end of the day, he didn't attack me. And that's something.
Yes, when he started asking about you all, I kind of did a little white lie. He was asking if there were any dwarves or any humans. I kind of evaded the human question and started talking about Echo.
Bori, what else did you both talk about before we arrived?
I kind of asked him, what where he was from, why he was here, and he didn't really answer the second question.
But what did you share about us? Is there anything we need to know?
What did he want?
Really, the only thing that we talked about was Echo. He was asking about the humans, and then, well, he asked me if I had a family and if I was willing to protect it, do whatever it took. And I said yes.
I can
And
understand that.
this was
Would
what
that
I
include
want.
chopping my head off?
Yes, the if I was willing to kill for my family, and yes, had I killed for them yet?
I like
No.
that.
This was what I wanted to talk to you about, Annie. Here, and he produces the leaf stone with a little bit of blood on it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take a look at this? You're the more of the magic-y type. I don't know if you could see if he did some weird shit with this. He said I could talk to him with it.
Happily.
Could I roll
think-
like a poor history check to see if that's a common thing in the Feywild that they use? Not that it would be. I have a
He
-1 on my history.
he wanted
If you
me
want.
to
Yeah, I would like.
whenever he tried to communicate with me, he wanted me to
Add some
relay
ways.
back any peoples that I talk to him, any creatures I interact with, friends I make, enemies I make, that kind of thing.
I can take a look at it over our long rest. Well,
Information.
You should be careful dealing with someone like them. Their heart is set to blood.
did you accept any other tokens from them that I should know about? Magical or otherwise?
He produces the 10 coins that he was given.
Huh. It's nodding. And what did you... Okay. So, information for coin.
And to tell the truth, which is easily, if you know how to stretch your words.
Free me. Our friend here has accepted coin from folk that I do not understand much about. What all do you think could be the ramifications of entering into a physical agreement with such a creature?
I wasn't there for the deal. Anything could have been struck.
I'll
The
see what I can learn
Feywild-
about this sleep. Yeah. Oof.
But,
Whatever the
that was
deal was, it could be anything.
that is what he said. He was wanting just information. Anytime that he asked.
Oh.
Something tells me that would be bad. I don't know. That guy's just kind of weird, you know. It's a little strange. I
Like-
feel.
Mm-hmm. I do not understand the stories that I've heard of their people. It is out of respect, out of what is it? They're not quite fond. That's not is not the word, but well, good stories.
They're good people. Don't get me wrong, but you'll have bad eggs in every pack, you know. No, they're fighting out there, doing the good thing, fighting the good fight. That's fine. They're just like, I guess some of them can be a little intense. But no, I've met like at least one other guy, and you know, pretty chill. Kind of goes between the town and the forest, and seems friendly enough. But
I think, regardless, it seems their heart was set on their forest and eliminating any threats. So as long as we're not a threat or supporting their threats, we're probably fine. Though we should be careful.
That
I don't
was
know
my
what-
thought exactly.
that does, nor those coins. I don't know
would
who
keep
they're
them safe.
friends with either. He spoke of the Feywild, though I don't think he knew of it the way that I do.
He said some word that I did not recognize. The unseelie? What is that?
Well, simply put, you could categorize those who reside in the Feywild as Seelie or Unseelie. The Unseelie folk maybe as seen as darker or more sad, I just say.
Mhm.
And those
You
who
know,
are
Freemy, I know
Seelie,
that you are one of them.
Malevolent.
the Seelie are better off. But what is it, Scree?
I was gonna say, I know that you are from the Feywild, you say, but you know, I actually think that the difference between Seelie and Unseelie is how like their jars. You know, does that make sense? Like the Seelie is the sealed off, and the Unseelie is just wild with everything in their emotions. But it's like a jar. The quartz are like jar.
So an open jar and a closed jar?
Yep.
I suppose you would call me an open jar then, Scree.
You are an open jar. You told me everything about you.
Just give like a little crypt nod. Scree's right, though. He was quite closed off, unwilling to open up and tell us what was going on. Despite the reputation of the Seelie Fae being more goodly, they can oftentimes be more dangerous. More secretive, more cunning. For honestly, they have more power.
Yeah, I need both to function, is all I'm saying. It's, you know, sometimes some are viewed as in a negative light when maybe that's not, you know, maybe people have some predispositions to certain groups and it's just not right. You know, you hate to see it.
We do. But he's on his way, hopefully for a while. We have time to decide what to do with your leaf and coins, Bori. They are yours, they're your deal, and none of my technical business. And we have some goblins to finish hog tying and hopefully get some information from.
That would
And
be good.
the rest of this cave to explore.
Yeah.
Does anyone know how to make traps or doors?
I do not.
I'm pretty good. I like think at it.
Do you think you and Echo could do something to secure the cave entrance?
Nice.
We could, yeah.
I
You know
can
what?
try.
We have a lot of things in this cave.
We do.
You can make sure we could set something up.
Even a warning. But
Little bell.
So I had an idea, but I might need wizard help for it.
How can I be of assistance?
Can I give you spell and you put it on something to go off if it is triggered, like tripwire?
It might be outside of the area of my expertise, but I'd be happy to work with you. See what I can do.
Okay.
And
If not, does anyone have spare crossbow?
I'm sure one of the goblins do.
no.
the one that shot you, if you can find it. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Taking a break here soon.
Okay, so here is idea. I need fine rope. So does anyone have rope at least?
Oh, let me check. And I'm digging in my bag. Yes. The rope from when we were climbing.
Okay.
Okay,
so-
no.
It's a little greasy.
It's cursed.
No.
It's a
That rope is
little-
cursed.
No.
It's a little greasy.
No. No. Bori's gonna hand over his rope.
You have 2 ropes.
Oh, we're
to
not
work
going
with
to
Screen.
climb it. It's just there for someone to kick. So, idea, and I'll actually draw this up on the break, GM, if we can, because I have a really dope killer idea
Mhm.
of how I want to set up this kind of guarded entrance.
Just pitch it to me.
Okay, so rope, tripwire, entrance of the cave, covered, and then making a makeshift pulley strings with the broken bow arms of the bows that the goblins were using to have and lean up so that when it's triggered, the rope pulls on like 2 or 3 of the crossbows that I'm going to try and stick to the ceiling or have like mounted on within rock kind of thing. So then the rope pulls them and 3 arrows will fire out at them all at once.
So they
Sounds
if
freaking
they
sweet.
hit the tension on it, it like kind of pulls taut and fires the triggers on the 3 crossbows, kind of a thing.
Yep.
That wouldn't be too hard to set up.
That's freaking cool.
It's just a
You
matter
could probably
of
use the chimes as pulleys, smooth pulleys,
yeah.
or
I did not
yeah,
know there were
other.
chimes, so that works.
There's a lot
Yeah,
of chimes.
A lot of them.
I think you could probably do something like that. You could probably figure something out between the 3 of you guys. I'm curious, how would you go about camouflaging it? So there'd be a roll to make it and a roll to camouflage it.
That was my only concern.
I
Is
assume it's
disguising it a
super
little bit.
snowy outside,
Mm-hmm.
It is.
but
yeah, and there's some snow
assuming
like
it's
kind of
dark-
fading in.
yeah. I'll probably ask Bori. Can you make like what do they call the people in the snow? They live in them in the little houses made out of the snow.
Little igloo.
Wait, I have an
Can
idea.
you use your brain powers to make igloo on front of cave?
Freeman.
On top of
I could
that,
try.
we should do the igloo. I like that. Why don't we stand some chimes up around the rope? That's what caught me. I was avoiding
Oh.
the chimes and triggered their tripwire, which made a scythe cut my shoulder. And I'm just like, still mad.
There's
Yeah.
light? Oh, so is there like a hanging scythe somewhere that's been like broken down?
Right.
There's a
right up
couple.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, there's more than one.
Yeah.
Oh, I would just reset all their traps then. I didn't know that there was
The
traps
That's
already
fair.
at the door. I apologize.
All the traps are like deeper in the cave.
Yeah, they're a bit into the cave, but you could just take the supplies and copy the
Yeah.
design, probably.
Yeah, so I'll just take them and repurpose them and have like 2 or 3 scythes hanging above the entrance of the cave, if I can get them there somehow. Just to pot and blah.
I can.
Do you want to move them, or do you want to just reset them where they're at?
I'll move
So
them
let
to
me-
the entrance of the cave, assuming we don't want to go deeper in.
You've got a scythe trap here. You've got a scythe trap here. You've got pitfalls here. These are all ones that you're aware of. There was a trip wire here.
So it's all black.
That was an actual trip wire. Yeah, so let me just move you.
We've got all these supplies, basically.
You've got a bunch of trap supplies. You could make a trap supplies. You could probably just use the trip wire. You didn't know because you weren't there, but there was a trip wire on one of these traps. You could use that instead of the rope, and I think that would definitely be a lot easier to disguise. You're
Yeah.
not sure what's over here on the right side of the cave. Nobody was brave enough to go to the right side of the cave yet. So roll me a sleight of hand and a stealth. And if anyone's helping them, just let me know how you know.
Nice.
Are you good at sleight of hand, Echo? Are you good at like fingering your things in there, with the traps?
Yeah.
If you want to try to-
not sleight of hand, no. But I'm okay at it.
Yeah.
I've definitely give it a shot. I've definitely, set a couple traps in my day.
I mean, you can do that, and then I can work on making them sneaky.
Yeah,
I can carry things.
sure.
Okay.
All right. He's good.
You guys have light now?
Stealth is
Yes.
20. I rolled that to GM. Apologies. Stealth is 20.
Good roll.
Basic.
Okay, so he's rolling sleight of hand.
You are, yeah.
Good luck.
Okay, well, for me. He got a
Whoa.
19.
Dude,
Nice.
this shit is tight. All right. You guys have these like tucked into like crevices in the ceiling of the cave, like ones the goblins missed. These scythes are just like sitting there. You rub some like charcoal on them to like black them out and stuff.
Nice.
You got the ropes running real tight, like along nooks and crannies, like hiding it. Yeah, you guys are taller. Easier to reach the ceiling. You've got the trip line like hidden like underneath the layer of snow, or if you want it above the snow, you've got it like hidden real well. The trip line was actually blacked out, so that was a nice one, and it's solid. You've got some scythes ready to roll, and if you wanted to do crossbows, you could do crossbows or scythes, whichever one you want to do.
I'll do the scythe with some chimes there also, so that
Nice, you got the chimes.
assuming, yeah, like, well, if the
They were
knight,
just
they either
tubes that
get
you
hit
can
by
stand
those
up.
or they stumble backwards into the chimes, you know?
Yeah, so Freemy tripped the tripwire and the scythe because she was trying to sneak around the chimes and not knock him over, and she knocked him over and got flabbergasted, and then tripped over the tripwire that was in the chimes. So
Yep. Same thing, essentially.
the goblins were really proud of those chimes. Okay, they thought it was the coolest thing, the coolest idea ever.
We will use it again at the entrance.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you guys have a pretty elaborate, like, Home Alone type loud noise, alarm, and trap system set up. You're feeling pretty confident about it. Let's go ahead and break, and then you guys can figure out what you want to do when we get back, okay? So like a little 10-minute break?
Yes, sir. That sounds great.
Cool,
That's
cool.
great.
Sounds
Alrighty.
cool. Oh, look, it's Miller.
All right, there's the overlay, and we'll be back soon.
Yay!
So, Pal World.
Absolutely amazing.
I just heard of it, like, right as the session started.
If you like Pokemon and you like Arc, there you go.
Pokemon and Arc.
Yep, those are the
Oh.
two games that I compare it to. You combine those two, bam, you got it.
So, come on, music. I have the Green Bay game on now also, but I looked into it and I saw that it was made. The people that made it have made this game also that I've been following for literally years, called Creativerse
Creativerse
or
I never heard of
Craftopia.
that.
Craftopia, that's what it was.
Oh, I think I've heard of
They
that
had a
one.
whole bunch of people leave recently, and it like made their whole big update that they were trying to do like fail and all that, and they had to like wait a lot longer. And so now it makes sense as to why it took so long, because the devs went to go make that game.
Mm-hmm.
They're very similar like looking games, so it's very interesting.
Mm.
Well, Green Bay just lost. They just threw an interception with 40 seconds left.
Oh no. Yeah, Alu and I were playing it earlier today and like all night last night. It's very fun.
It looks fun. I like shooting things with guns.
Mm-hmm.
I first heard of it when I saw a post on like, I think it was Instagram, that was like from this gaming group I follow, that essentially said, the creators of this Pokemon knockoff want you to know that their game is not a gimmick, that it's actually a game. It's not just an ad bait kind of thing. But can you have like Pokemon battles with each other?
So there's not PvP yet. They're trying to figure out how they're
Okay.
going to have it function, because they want to have it, actually balanced and work.
I have returned.
Okay.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back. How are folks doing?
I'm talking about Pal World.
Oh, golly. It just reminds me of Kimono Friends, so I just want to name everything after Kimono Friends things. Like, we're going to have Arai-san. It's going to be great. Gonna have some Nanadas running around. Incredible.
um,
What the heck?
what else about the game that can be described?
It's goofy.
Yeah, goofy. Yeah. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'm excited
Let me
to
tell
see
y'all.
like
Mhm.
I am also. I bought it for myself right at the beginning of the session. I was like, alright, this looks goofy and fun.
Mhm.
And, well, needless to say, after hearing a bunch of, like, I just mentioned it to a couple people, and they're like, yeah, you need to get it. And I was like, alright, well, I'm buying it for my friend now, so I bought it for my
Mhm.
buddy Keenan, because he loves those kind of games, but he's been saying also recently, he's like, we need another game that like saves progress and all this kind of stuff, but like I don't have to like constantly play it with, I can play it without y'all kind of thing. And I was like, all right, well, I'll keep my eyes out, because he really likes 7 Days to Die. So I feel like Pokemon with guns is gonna be like
What the hell?
it for him.
Yep. Well, so with that, you can play it two different ways with people. One, you can have up to 4 people join your world, and you're the host. Whenever you're
Okay.
out, it's closed. Or you can set up a dedicated server and have 32 people.
Okay, my
Oh.
buddy's doing that. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
I don't know
exact same
32
thing that
people
I
though.
did.
I don't think he does either.
Mm.
Oh, you did a 32 server one?
No. Like what you bought it for your friend. I bought it for my friend and his wife. So yeah, well, we We have 4 people right now. At the very least. Well,
I will be
5
back. I
counting
need
you.
to find my telephone.
Good stuff.
Maybe that
Did he
could
say
be
he was
another.
searching for his tilapia? What did he say?
That's exactly what I heard.
You know, yeah,
Incredible.
I can't correct it for you. That's what I heard too.
Some
so-
fishy. What are we doing? Some
He's
tilapia.
searching for his fish.
Help!
Who knows? Power World could be the next Boda game to have a running server.
Mm.
Even Grant in the chat is like, question marks?
Yeah.
What did we?
Grant,
What did I
we love
miss?
What did you go to get?
So you got some sushi? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, 32 people in the next Boda game.
32 people in the next Boda game for a sushi fish? What? I'm so confused. I just got here.
I think there's a lot of lines that are being crossed. I think he's still on Power World. And we're talking
So-
about his tilapia.
J-Prof, all of us agree. It sounded like when you left, you're like, I gotta go find my tilapia. Like, that's what we swear you said, but we know it probably wasn't. So what did you say?
Telephono. My telephono cellular, dude. With my white boy Espanol.
It must have just, like, as you were
Donde
getting
está?
away from the mic, you know, it must have just, the tilapia
La
effect.
biblioteca. Where's my tilapia?
That's weird.
I mean, it's pretty tasty.
I mean,
Like,
it's good fish, you know.
good
But
fish.
let me know when you guys are ready for me to lower the veil.
I'm ready.
I don't mind eating in front of people.
I'm ready.
All right. Break screen down 1. Oop. And whoa. And a 2. There we go. 2 hands is slightly shifted. Let me shift him again.
I can fix myself once I
No.
see what the camera looks like
Was it
on
me?
YouTube.
We can't. I'm gonna just keep messing with your x-axes.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah. I have power too, God. All right.
You have no power here.
I'm gonna shift shark bait
Quit yelling at me.
slightly.
She's like, give me that sausage.
Doop, doop.
Didn't have it.
There we go. All right, I think we're good.
Hey,
It's not gonna happen. You're
it's
so
not gonna
sassy.
happen.
It's not gonna happen. She's like, give me that sausage. Like, no.
All right, well, we resume. The party has set up an elaborate alarm and trap at the door. Freemy got out her newly refurbished a hooded lantern and pulled the hood up and is casting some light for everyone to see. And you have 4 Shweepy goblins at your feet, not dead.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's in the cave.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Mhm. We have unused rope, right?
Maybe.
Could we use the tripwire instead of the rope?
I don't think Scree's miniature is on the map.
Oh, he's over here. You mean
Was
his
he?
token?
Yeah,
Yeah.
token. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all black for me. I can't see anything.
Do you have dark vision, Scree?
I'm pretty sure I do.
I'm pretty sure he does.
If so, we should probably fix your token sometime. But you should be able to see with Freemy's light. Oh, maybe your vision's just toggled
It's-
off.
Yeah,
The
I do have
I
dark
don't
vision. I just don't think my vision's working.
I don't think the lantern is on for other people because I'm not seeing light.
You know what?
People's vision
me
might
see
be
if I
toggled
can-
off.
Either that or maybe I didn't do it right on your profile, on your character.
Maybe did night vision instead of admits light. Could be.
It's a dynamic lighting token, emits light. I have bright light and low light turned on. So yeah, let's check.
Make sure everybody has vision,
Yeah.
and those with dark vision have dark vision. And then you just hit update default token, and it should fix it.
There we go.
Okay. Let's check Bori.
What?
Bori, do you have vision? Can you see?
Yes, I have vision.
Okay.
I just bit into a green bean and it squirted green bean juice all the way down my sleeve of the sweatshirt into my elbow. I have no idea how that happens.
That sounds like
It-
the most
It
uncomfortable
hit my
thing all
elbow in
night.
here.
Mm.
Like
Mail
garlic
shot.
green bean juice. Seriously, what?
Anyone else not able to see in the cave?
I'm able to see. I just can never leave Freemy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Never leave me.
Echo, can you see from
Yep,
either?
perfect view.
Okay. Cool.
Which way is the entrance, so I know which way
Down.
to not just explore with my character?
South.
That way? Okay.
We technically haven't even explored this cave. We've barely stepped in.
It's very true.
The goblins kind of dipskied pretty quick.
Do we wish to do that?
We should
Yeah.
probably
Boring
question
wishes
these
to.
goblins first. At least one of them.
Should
they
we
can tell us
tie
what to
them
look
up
for.
first?
I think we tied him up already, hopefully. If not, yes.
I thought we just left them in our haste.
Is anyone adept at
This
knots?
is true. Nah. No.
Not really a skill I possess, but I can give it a go. Give it the old college try, you know.
Go for it.
Okay. I attempt to tie these guys up. Fingers
Good. Tie them up. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they're unconscious, so it's should be pretty straightforward. You can roll me a
Okay.
survival.
Survival.
Yeah, roll me a survival and a sleight of hand. There we go.
He got a 19 for survival, and he got a
Dude.
not 22 for sleight of hand.
What do you want to do to these goblins?
Hog time.
He's gonna like
Echo's actually into Ropeport now.
Oh,
yeah, he ties him up real good. Let's just say that. Let's just leave it at
This is
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
this
Okay.
code. It's like
that. They wake up and they're like, "Why is this? What's happening?"
what's happening?
They're like suspended from the cave ceiling. Like
Yeah.
this is weird.
Oh no.
Yeah,
oh no.
I guess he gets up to some. You know, it's in the Verdant Forest. There's not much, I guess, to occupy yourself with. So you got to learn some tricks.
Yeah. Or
You know?
all the Boy Scout knots. All right, so you can have them tied up. You know, their arms, their legs, they're completely immobile. Like you can however you want these guys to be tied up. Restricted, not restricted. You got it.
So yeah, they're restricted. You know, hands behind their back, everything like that, and then they're all tied back to back in a circle. So like
I
they're
love
all
it.
individually tied, and then still like the rope around all of them collectively as well. So
Phenomenal.
yeah.
Okay, well they're tied up, dude. You crushed it.
Should we
Thanks.
do a quick round of questioning? Just to see if they know anything that we should know?
Yeah. Honestly, Freemy, you are the person that I would trust with asking the right questions. Actually, I am going to be the translator here, though, I assume. So, yeah, just let me know what you want me to ask, and we can get down to business.
Let's start with this one. And I just kind of poke this goblin here.
Okay.
Try and jostle him.
Yep.
I've got water and Feywild rations at the ready. The deadly Feywild rations.
No.
Snack.
Oh heck.
So this particular goblin kind of rouses. He's okay. He wasn't like skewered or anything. I think this guy got like bonked in the head, I believe, if I recall. No, he got put to sleep. He was put to sleep. This is one of the ones that was put to sleep. So he's in pretty good shape. He is scuffed up. He's got some cuts, some bruises, but he's not bleeding out.
Whew.
I'm alive. Am I so sleepy? And he says this in common.
Oh,
Oh.
you took a
What?
nap.
You guys
Are
been
you-
filming the whole time?
Some of them, apparently. Are you
Yes,
hungry?
some of us speak common. It's a light. Are we dead?
No. Are you hungry? Thirsty?
Are you gonna kill us?
I hope not.
Just kind of looks around, looks at like all the other bodies, and there's a lot of you guys and not a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
I was just hoping to ask you some questions, and then, depending on how you answer, we'll figure out what to do next. We'll likely just let you go, or maybe we have mutual interest. Honestly, this whole thing was a big misunderstanding.
And there was like running and then fighting, and then I think I got knocked in the head, and then I fell asleep.
Mhm. So, what's your name?
Bizbaz.
Hi, Bizbaz. I'm Freemy. I was here hoping to talk with your boss, but your boss ran out into the snow. So I'm hoping they come back, but they might not, and that's okay. Regardless, this is your cave, right? How long have you been here? And I like sips. You thirsty? A little parched?
Feel like I'm missing something. He just kind of like tries to like
Water.
elbow like his buddies. It's like, didn't you guys want to kill us?
No.
Echo's gonna like size up, and he's gonna be like, "The nice lady asked you a question." He's gonna try and-
He definitely flinches. He's like,
GM,
yeah.
which one of these four was one of the ones that Bori was after? Because I think we knocked one out, didn't we?
Roll me a d4 because I need to pick, and it matters now.
It's one of the
Duh.
back top ones.
Two.
Yep.
Okay. It is. Let me ping this guy, and then I'll mark him special.
Okay.
I'll mark him with red. That is your man. Okay.
Thank you.
Bizbaz doesn't want to fight. Bizbaz followed Gyro. Bizbaz helped Gyro get out because you guys were trying to kill Gyro. Bizbaz doesn't want to die.
Weren't trying to kill Gyro. We were trying to talk to Gyro.
Yeah,
Anyway-
whatever.
Anyways, nice cave. Are you thirsty or hungry? Most goblins I've met have been thirsty and hungry.
Why don't you guys just take the cave and kill us? Goblin rules. Come on. Just. What do you want?
Is that what you want? To die?
No.
What do you want?
Just want to be safe. Live.
Here.
Not get my door kicked in.
We didn't kick your door in. Echo, can you untie this one? It'll be fine. He's fine. You're gonna be nice, right?
Do I have to?
He's just like.
Wouldn't she be more comfortable out of those ropes?
Maybe. Fine.
I'm gonna begrudgingly walk over and start to untie him. He's just gonna be muttering like, "Oh, my hard work tied this guy up so good." And he's just gonna untie him.
He's being
It's
so
not
nice.
bad.
Oh yeah, you're gonna smell a lot worse when you're dead, buddy.
Echo, come on.
He just.
Okay, all right. He unties him. And then steps back behind Creamy again, and he's still gonna be like that imposing, like
The bad cop. He's
yeah. He's playing bad cop.
very nice.
I'm not from here, and where I'm from, goblins and my folk get along really well. Obviously, you're from up here, and you and that one play by the same rules. Kill. No questions. I was just hoping to chat and figure out what you want, and maybe we could get some info and then hopefully let you go. Or maybe even work together. Honestly, I had no intention of fighting any of you when we came in here. So,
Just
would you like some fermented salted fish?
He's gonna think about it.
I like bite the head of it off.
You're being pretty friendly though, so unless he rolls like a 5 or below.
You
And that 20's it. Alright. Say nice words, bird lady, but we'll see if you have different actions. And he'll just like snatch your food.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this fish is any good.
Just some like really greasy, fermented, salted, whatever fish was at the shore that I came from. Good, right? So,
It's okay.
I'm just going to ask some questions, and you can ask me some questions, or any of us, really. How long have you been in this cave, roughly? How many moons? You guys count by moons, right?
Boss says couple weeks. Don't know what that means, but 1 moon, maybe.
Okay. And is there a reason you set in this cave specifically? What was your boss trying to do here?
I don't know. Gyro took us in. Me and a couple other boys needed a place. Protection. And, well, we had it here. You know, had it. Now I'm kind of back to square one.
Safety in numbers.
Yeah, you know, she wanted help with her little tinker stuff, but none of us are smart enough to help her, so we just do the guarding and the fighting and the hunting, and somebody helps her with traps, and we eat real good, and we don't die, except for today. Some of us probably died.
Unfortunately. Yeah, one of us almost died too. Almost. Well, so that makes sense. Gyro took you in, gave you some food and lodging, some safety and numbers, as long as you helped support her and make sure her research was safe. Do you know anything about her research, or maybe who she's working with?
I'll roll. But I
Fine
probably
if you don't.
She definitely is working alone.
Really?
Yeah. She's obsessed. She's out to, I don't know, stick it to some other goblin.
Interesting. Do you know that other
Very.
goblin? Who they might be, or who she referred to them as?
No, but he's apparently pretty powerful. I don't know. I guess he's someone in charge over here somewhere. I don't know. Everybody says they're king, so I can't say that that's true, but she's got something out for some other goblin. Look, we just kind of get fed and stay alive. I don't really know more than that.
That's fine. No worries. Did you run into a weird giant beetle, or did you hear about a giant beetle that, like, makes a bunch of snowballs? Not too far from here? I would give him a direction. I think we came from like the southwest or something. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, I
But-
know about that.
What do you know about that beetle? I know he killed one of you guys.
Yeah, he did. But like, why do you guys care? Like, you're a human. What are you doing here? And he points at Anvizal. No humans around here.
Well,
Except for that wizard guy.
wizard.
What wizard guy? What's he look like?
The wizard. I don't know. He was in a tower in the middle of a town. And we stole some stuff from the town, and then he shot us as we were running, and we were like, stealing from that town again.
I kind of look over at Bori and Echo. Like, does this sound familiar?
Yeah.
Scree? Did you have a tower?
Three.
I've stolen a lot of things from a lot of different places.
3. Roll me a history check with
Scree,
advantage.
Wait
I
a
believe
minute.
in you.
I know who this is.
You really?
I actually do.
That'd be pretty funny.
Oh,
19? I don't know why I got a +4, but I'll take it.
Got some bless on there? Probably not. But you don't need the bless.
yeah, he did.
You have advantage as well. Did you roll your second one?
Yeah, roll another hit.
Oh, I didn't hear the advantage. No,
you have advantage on this particular roll. 15's already good. I'm just wondering if you can clutch it.
17.
17. The hairs on the back of your neck just go up, and in an instant, you have like a cascade of visions kind of just spring forth from your mind. You see a stone tower. You remember the feeling of cold air seeping through the floor. Cylinders of ice stacked in wooden crates, piled high in many rooms. A spiraling staircase going to the top of a high tower overlooking a town. You see a front door open, and this is from your perspective. And in the
Yeah, I
distance,
know nothing about towers, guys.
you see the mountain range off in the distance.
Yeah, it's nope, no towers, no towers here. Definitely like super sus. You don't even need
Yeah.
to roll an insight, but super sus.
Yeah. I was all make a mental note to poke you about that later when we're not in interrogation mode. Like, probably just gives you a look, like, talk later.
Really?
Nothing to talk about. Yeah, can we change something? Yeah, so there's you kill people, yes?
Dang,
Very tactful.
I don't think I've ever killed anybody. Lots of people. Stole some stuff. Stole a lot
That's
of
rude.
stuff.
You should try it. It's really fun.
I tried.
Sure.
I mean, it didn't work well. You guys won, but yeah.
Yeah, your archers are terrible.
He just kind of like, okay.
Anyways, what can you tell us about this cave? Honestly, I'm just hoping to talk with your boss. I'm hoping they come back, or maybe we could send you out to find them. Not sure though. You've been here a couple weeks. Do you get to go into the deeper parts of the cave, or are you always on guard?
I can go into the deeper parts of the cave. It just there's really not much for me, really. I don't know. It's not food. It's not a weapon that I need.
Okay.
The cave is a cave. It's not my cave. It was here when I showed up. Don't really know much about it.
Got it.
I don't know if Gyro's coming back.
Thirsty? It's
If I was Gyro, I probably wouldn't come back. I'm not Gyro.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay?
If I let you go, do you think you could find Gyro? Do you know where she might have ran off to?
I don't think I could find her. I'd have to just look for her.
Oh. See, I was thinking I'd just let you go and maybe give you a torch and something warm, and maybe you could go find him and let him know to come back and we could talk. But if you can't find him, you might be safer here for now, at least for tonight.
You're not gonna, like, kill me or make me do stuff.
Really don't want
Carry
to.
your backpacks.
No? Unless you want to. I know the Cobra King's looking for a new squire. Bimini G, unfortunately, fell to his death. And
He became hamburger meat.
yeah.
Is that a snake? Cobra? Is there a snake? Starts looking around the floor.
No,
Oh, man.
Dragonborn gladiator.
Big guy.
That one.
This kind of points.
Yeah.
Can you play the lute or the horn?
CK, what do you think?
Yeah, is he cool
Oh.
with us getting him a replacement for Boomshi?
I don't know if I can play instruments, but I don't know. I really like music. Like I heard music once, and it sounded really cool. And like, hey, well, I like music.
One other question. These other 3 goblins you're with, similar boat as you? You know them?
Oh yeah, that's He points to this one that's red. That's Gribbet.
Gribbet!
Gribbet speaks common. The one in the back, that's Malnar. He speaks common too. And another one that's Skibbit. That Skibbit only speaks Goblin.
You
Skibbit.
get along well? You friends?
Goblins. We do goblin stuff.
You do goblin stuff.
Gribbet. Gribbet's not with us. He's from another clan.
When did he show up?
Recently.
Do you like him?
Gyro took them in. Just like she took us in. Same deal. Food, protection, trade. You know.
Mm.
I don't know much about him.
That's fine.
So you don't need them alive.
Dude, I just work here. Look, I just want to live.
Oh, so you do like him.
Look, if I can avoid having like the people that I spend time around killed in front of me, like that's cool. But like, dude, he's not my brother.
Are any of
I mean,
them your
like-
brother?
No. We're
Oh.
just
Look, I
I
feel
just
really
wanted to
badly
traumatize you a little.
for
Sorry.
how this all went. Scree's just trying
Guys
to
are-
lighten the mood.
kind of like a bunch of bullies, but you say nice words, but like you guys really just knocked the front door down, man.
Yeah. There was a communication breakdown. It's unfortunate.
Some of us are bad, but like, I mean, some of us are just trying to live, you know. But I don't know. I talk too much. That's what Skibbit and Malnar say. So Gribbet said, "Yeah, Bizbaz, you talk too much. Bizbaz, you talk like elf. Bizbaz, you make no sense. Bizbaz, go get the snacks.
Mm.
I should probably talk less. Do more goblin stuff.
So
Maybe that's
Gribbet-
what I should do.
Gribbet's kind of a grouch then.
Gribbet sucks.
Mm.
Oh,
Crossbow aims over to Ribbit now.
Gribbet sucks. I'll take your word on it. Maybe we'll let him go early or something. Tell Gribbet to go find a new den. You know what?
Bori,
You want to know why we came
Just-
here, bud?
I mean, I'm afraid if I know more, I might have like a target on my back. So I don't know if Oh, you asked me about the beetle. Like, look, man, we were just walking. It was me, it was Malinar, Gibbet, and dude, Skibbit told Herdy to carry the box, Gyro's box, from one place to the other, and that was fine. And then this big beetle started chittering to us, saying we had to pay tax. And we're like, we don't even know what a tax is. And usually we're the ones doing the stealing. And like, we didn't have any gold on us. And so he ate Herdy. And we ran. And we lost the box. And it was Gyro's box. It was an important box. And it had the beetle not eaten one of us, we probably would have got in trouble, but then we went back out and tried to fight the beetle, and we kind of fought it and retreated, and well, we were trying to get that box back. Gyro was trying to get that box back. I think it's part of her experiments or whatever, but I don't care. It's just a box.
So we were coming here to just chat about the beetle, see what was going on, which you did, thank you. And we were going to see what all Dyra was up to, see if there was something we could do to, make a deal or something. And we're all hanging out in the same area. And then also, Cobra King here was hoping to hire a new squire or more than one squire to hang out with him and hang out and go to the gladiatorial arenas and cheer him on. I hear it's a pretty good gig.
But like, we're goblins. I mean, like, they're just gonna kill us whenever we get into town. What do you mean?
CK, how was Bimini G treated?
Like a professional.
I'm just giving the nod, like,
Look, I don't actively to recruit goblins. You just happen to be a goblin.
CK, you look out for goblins because they're the best squires, the best wingman. In fact, wouldn't it be great to have 3? 3 goblin squires?
Let's go!
These 3 seem to work together well. They know how to hunt. They know how to provide. They know how to keep each other safe. Look at that. They're alive. They're the best of this entire den. Maybe you
Interesting
can do
proposal.
your own test. See if they're up to snuff for you.
Perhaps give me some time to speak with them. If they're interested in coming, then perhaps that can be their prerogative. I will not force anyone to do anything on my behalf.
See, I'm just showing the desperate goblins. We're not trying to enslave you or capture you. The only reason we tied you up is because we just didn't want any more misunderstandings. And I untied you as soon as I learned that you could speak a mutual language. But this one you said is terrible. And I'm pointing at this little boy with the red mark on him. This guy, good? No good?
It was Gribbet.
Gribbet's no good?
Yeah. Gribbet, no good.
What would you have us do with Gribbet? Throw him out in the snow? Let him free?
I just think he's annoying.
He should just go away, huh?
I can take care of Gribbet for you.
Look, I just...
I'm not going to kill him.
He takes my stuff. I would prank him with wind chimes. But
those wind chimes were impressive.
I'm not deciding anybody's fate here. He just nope. He's not engaging in that subject anymore.
Oh look, I'm gonna step over him over to Gribbet. I think we should let Gribbet go because he doesn't seem to be part of your squad. We'll just bring him over here. It'll be fine.
Yay!
And then we'll do that.
People in our cave.
Yeah, who knows whose cave it is?
What's that, elf? Looking at you, Bori. You were gonna say something.
I can And take Gribbit in the other area. Get him out of this situation.
Good idea.
I have a couple of words with this one.
Okay.
Means.
We'll untie
So with
Gribbet
that,
and like hand him
So-
to Bori.
Hmm.
Silver King and the three gobs, they're gonna go chat
hmm
over here. And if you guys go further into the cave, maybe they'll follow. But like for now, they're just gonna be chatting over here.
Cool. Bori,
He's gonna untie him as well, unless you guys want them to be tied up. He'll ask me,
I don't
should I-
care.
"Can I untie them?"
If you want to, that's fine, CK. Just yell out if
Yeah.
you need us to chime in.
Okay, time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then honestly leave it up to CK to talk to these goblins. It sounds
Yeah.
like I don't want to spend the whole game like interrogating these guys. I think I've gotten as much as I super need to, unless you wanted me to poke them all.
You're not gonna
we-
get much more than what you happen to
Yeah.
pick. You
I
picked the
think-
smartest one of the bunch. Let's put it that way.
I think we're at a
Nice.
good spot. I'm gonna let Bori have their moment with this guy. Freemy doesn't know. She's like, oh, that guy doesn't get along with the three. He shouldn't be part of this. He wouldn't be a good
Mhm.
wingman. He's gonna disrupt the whole thing. And then like, I'm just gonna suggest like, maybe we should go explore the cave. Let Bori talk to this guy. He has a plan. Let CK do his thing. He's got an idea. Who wants to come check out the cave with me? Scree, you're pretty good at looking at stuff. Amvazo, you're pretty good at reading.
Yeah, I'll tag along, especially if we manage to find a possible workshop shenanigans.
That kind of a thing.
Oh,
Iwi, do what you
yeah.
want to do. Sound good?
Duh.
Echo might also strike a match and light his own torch
Nice.
Probably more.
so that he can see, because he is blind.
Very
Really-
nice.
Really do be like that.
No
I'm just-
shade to free me,
Mhm.
but he does want his own source of light.
Scree,
That's right.
Ambo, shall we go explore? Echo, do you want to explore or hang out with Bori and CK and Iwi?
I'm exploring with you guys. I'm just gonna strike my own match so that I can see.
Like
Or are you
the cave? We're going to go explore in this cave?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I am very weak, but sure, if I die, someone better save me.
We'll
No
certainly
worries,
do that
Steve.
again if we can.
Yep.
So what was that for me?
You can go behind us. Don't worry. We're a bunch of trained medical professionals. We know.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm not a
Brand-
medical
No, like,
myself.
Yes.
I
trained
don't
medical-
really care if I die, but if I do, try to save me, but at the same time, I'll lead the pack. I died once already, I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. Sir.
Jumped me.
Yes, trained medical professional. Somebody patted some kind of pinkish powder into my wounds, and I could not perform any of my powers, my psionic abilities. I wonder who that could have been. That was you. Oh,
That was me.
Did you live though? Like, are you?
I did,
alive?
but Scree almost died.
But he didn't.
Yeah.
And
Me
Emma's gonna,
die?
yeah, Emma's
Again?
gonna skitter away at this point.
So this way, Scree and Echo. Back to where we found that really talented archer. And I'm gonna just like kick over these chimes and lead the way.
Oh damn!
How aggressively do you
No.
kick the chimes?
Like decently, like an angsty
Yeah.
teenager would kick
Mhm.
some chimes that they tripped
Oh my
on.
gosh.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
This was the last trap that you guys had found, and then that was one of the ones that Scree repurposed. So there's no trap here anymore, but that's like where you guys got last time.
This is where I stopped, basically, is
Mhm.
right here.
Yep.
Scree,
So
this is
with
as far
the
as we've
light-
been. Go ahead.
I'll let you know if you guys need to roll it for anything.
Okay.
Since you guys have light out, you're gonna see stuff.
Cool.
I'm gonna go sniffing in the ground and look in the ground to see if I can find any traps
Okay.
or anything interesting in this cave.
Sweet. I'm just kind of casually exploring.
Sure.
If Screwy's making it known that they're checking for traps, I'll hold up for sure. I'm not the most
Okay.
perceptive.
This hallway looks pretty clear.
Cool.
You don't even need to roll for it. Scree, you do see and smell a pretty big pile of dung right here. This might be the bathroom.
Down at the end
I'm
of the
gonna
hall.
lick it.
It's definitely goblin poo.
Alright, that's poo.
I can smell that from here.
Oh no.
Good work,
Split and go
Scree.
right.
It's fresh.
No.
What else do we have? Let's keep going.
Oh. Oh, there's a fire back here.
Do. So we keep moving our
And-
way back.
A laboratory?
You're there. Perfect.
So what you all see when you both turn the corners,
God.
you see a mound of stone and sediment right here, which is being used as a large table. And some areas have been cleared off. Some areas are scattered with ragged pieces of parchment, pieces of equipment that's in various states of destruction and disarray. Basically, there's a pile of what appears to be lab equipment, alchemy equipment, possibly the remnants of several actual scientific instruments, and some large ones. And all of them have been mangled and pressed and just twisted into what looks to be crude weapons.
Oh my.
And a lot of this equipment is durable, made of metal, heavy wood. It's definitely twisted with some sort of power. And the other side of this table looks to be various smaller pieces, and the tools that are put on this table, some of them are stuck in these smaller pieces, like wedges and pliers, and some of the smaller pieces look like they've been partially disassembled. Some pieces of metal have been tried to be straightened. Some pieces of broken glass have been regrouped into clusters, trying to form the original whole parts of what was broken. It's kind of like an assembly line. You've got this pile of just keeping trash, and then some sorting and some trying to fix some stuff towards the end. That's what's on this table here. And we'll start with that. If there's anything you guys want to know more about or roll on for that, you can. If not, I'll proceed to these other two tables.
Yeah. I guess the only main just frontline question I'd have is, with how mangled this is, would I have any idea as to the initial intent or usage of what these tools might have been before they were banged up and repurposed as weapons?
Yeah, so roll me a history check, and
Sure.
I'd give you advantage on this just with your background.
Ooh, that's gonna be... I can't roll higher. That's a natural 20 for 26.
Holy crap.
But you could double it. Imagine.
I mean, I'll...
Dude.
I have advantage. Hold on.
Ah,
I'll take the 26. I'll take that nat 20.
That's
Yeah, no,
pretty
this
intense.
is right up his alleyway. Looks that research findings.
So you can piece together that you've got how many here? I'm just counting here for a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to get to the right screen. So you've got. It's not usable, but
Yeah, no.
what you see, there's a tinkerer's tools kit,
Okay.
carpenter's tools, glass blowers, jeweler's tools, and several very expensive alchemy kits, and not like the magic Wayfair science kit. Like, we're doing some real stuff here. You can even see like one of the clubs has like an ingot of lead twisted like in it for weight. Just like an entire ingot of lead. And definitely some like giant beakers that were just broken to shreds, like big glass beakers. And like glass in D&D is like
eat the lead. Yeah.
ooh, expensive. Like, no.
Nice.
And there's even some science equipment that you can tell that whoever made this and whoever uses this is way smarter than you. Which, for you, how would you react to that? Like, just seeing like a whole level of technology that you don't understand.
Oh, it's at this point, as all going through their method of research and coming to runes, they recognize there's different types of intelligence. There's always going to be someone out there that's smarter than him in some other way, be it traps, be it this equipment. But he does see a lot that could be salvaged and potentially used by him and his party here. So he's not going to be focusing on what's outside of his area of expertise. He's going to be looking on what he can salvage. And he'll turn to Scree and... Scree, do you think you could help me gather a lot of this? It could be incredibly helpful.
So, little something about me is, I like poisons, obviously. I think that's kind of like, sewer rat thing and all that, but I like the science stuff. I'm not the smartest cookie because I've never taken the class, but sometimes there is this sewer right next to like a grate right next to the school. And I really like to sit in there. Can I play with this for a minute before we do anything in this nice, safe, controlled environment that isn't our campsite?
Of course. Play till your heart's content. And once
Great,
you're done...
I'm going...
Yeah, go for it. No,
I would like to play and see, are there any current projects on the science table?
Nice!
Yeah, there are.
I'm a bit of a lab rat myself.
Oh, no.
I want to use my little sniffer in here. See, Scree's not book smart, but he's street smart.
Heck yeah.
He is really high wisdom.
You're like,
and
it's dangerous?
Yeah, I want to use this little sniffer of mine and kind of see if I can sniff out elements and see if maybe I can find anything that just honestly sounds rancid, and if it mixes together. I'm trying to see if I can concoct poison out of whatever's on this table.
Scree, you're like, this is mercury!
Yeah, so roll me a perception smell. We'll start with that.
15.
15's not bad. Roll me a fate 20.
9.
Okay. Now roll me a sleight of hand.
Woo!
13.
We beat the DC. So you just using your approach, you combine a bunch of stuff, and it gives off a very noxious odor. Like it tingles your nose. Like you almost breathe more clearly around it. Roll me another fate 20.
So now 1 GM.
That's it.
I hear this is bow before your king.
So you have.
Can I drink it?
Yeah, you can drink
That's
it.
what I'm gonna do.
You had one action to do something with this thing that you made before something happened. So,
Bottoms up.
Okay.
Scree's not afraid of death. If
Dude,
he dies, he dies.
dude.
I designed this character to die.
I need to think about damage. But it's probably like 46.
46?
46 poison. Yeah. 40. There's also going to be probable convulsions if you do live, or you just drop dead.
Can I roll these each one at a time?
Yeah. You can totally survive this.
We
But like
get the play-by-play. Ah.
3.
3, 7, 4,
1.
8
All right.
in total, and then
Yeah.
9.
You almost survived that.
He's down.
So, dude, you start like grabbing like these beakers of like they look like metal, but they're liquid, and you just start mixing them together, and you find some multicolored powders, some like purple powder, some pink powder, some blue powder. They're like the nastiest stuff that you could find. You combine it into this sludge, this like gravelly sludge, and like you said, you drank it. And
Question though,
flavors.
do I remember all the stuff I put into it?
We'll see.
we'll see.
If you wake up.
We'll see. This is wild.
Well,
Framey's on the
Echo.
other side of this chamber.
Echo,
like,
he's down again. Help me out.
He drops.
All right.
How do you guys choose to maybe revive him?
No worries. Medical
Ideally,
professionals.
by forcefully evacuating his stomach.
That's a good start.
Yeah.
Like, it's,
You hold him upside down, just kind of empty him.
Yeah.
that and gosh, maybe something that could try and trigger the gag reflex. I just don't know what would make you gag scream. You're already so nasty.
Echo's just gonna shove
It is also a common known fact that
There you go.
rats don't have gag reflexes.
No.
No. Okay.
Hold
So
on.
okay.
Echo, I like to imagine you like put your hand in there, you take acid damage. You're like, ugh!
Ugh. Luckily, you don't take acid damage. Just wash your hands.
So I try and stabilize him, GM.
you guys are gonna need to holler for Framey if you want Framey on this. I'm like,
We'll see
over
how this
here,
first. We'll see how this first medicine goes.
I'm just looking
Yeah.
at what goblin life out of the Feywild is like an archaeologist. Oh, interesting cave.
Come on.
Yeah.
Please hold. Hold.
Uh huh.
I believe in you.
I have your wound.
You have cure wounds.
You have cure wounds.
Yes.
That
Now
will-
is the time to use it.
now is the time to use cure wounds. Exactly right now is when he would use that.
Reach inside and grab his stomach.
Cast cure wounds to his tummy.
Holy crap!
Wow, he's back.
He is exactly where he was before he.
Yeah.
Right back where I was.
Sharkbait, roll me an Arcana check. All right.
Holy crap!
Oh,
That's
Lord.
incredible.
And
It's true.
Scree, roll me a
Just got
Fate
it.
20.
Free rise from your grave.
Even
Okay.
dead middle.
All right. The beaker that you drank that from did not shatter when you fell. And
Yes, a natural one. Incredible.
oh my god. This is amazing. So now we got to see
Kill
where it
you.
goes.
You gotta
Sharkbait,
the
roll me a Fate 20.
Okay.
Oh, this is even better.
I'm
This is
so
great.
sad. I'm sorry, Scree. I tried.
Hey man,
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. So Relius? Who the hell is Relius?
The token's watched for a bit. It
Whatever.
is I, your boy, Raelius. The second. It sounds
Anvazal.
wizardly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Scree like bent over his knee, like shaking him by his little rat feet, dumping heavy metal out of his mouth. And you cast Cure Wounds on him, and having a little bit of flair of magic, you kind of channel the medicinal energy, and Scree, through the luck of the draw, you're holding the beaker in a way to actually catch the regurgitated metal that you vomit up, and it goes in the beaker. And as you squeal with excitement, just the magic just kind of repairs your body, and like as your body's like taking its original form, you dump it. Like you're moving, and it dumps right into this little pool that starts thrashing.
Oh no!
So, as your little limbs are just kind of unfurling, this creature just begins writhing out of the water,
Oh,
and it's big.
bit of a shame that.
This creature
Alright.
is going to probably die, but
Okay.
Well, that was an adventure.
Is it currently dying?
Don't put any of the. Nothing else goes in your mouth.
Why?
That's a lot of damage.
it's a lot of damage.
I'm glad that wasn't you, buddy.
You know what? Let's roll initiative. Fuck it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Steady. Steady.
Am I in initiative
Would
or
you
are they in
chew?
initiative?
No, they're an initiative.
I'm over
Initiative's not up
here
for me yet.
opening trunks.
Can I call out to maybe like
While they're
Rudy?
rolling, I'm sorry. I need to have the initiative thing up here. Go ahead, everyone but Scree. I need you to roll initiative
Whoa.
again.
I mean,
Oh,
everyone
sweet!
but
I
Freeman.
caught it in time.
Scree!
Except for Freemy, yeah.
Scree,
Get the
you
heck
got
out of here, Scree. You're 0.01 faster than me.
it.
Awesome. And
You're-
Freemy,
Emrat.
Emrat!
as they're doing something, you're
They're
seeing
fine.
like the semblances of. It looks like a goblin tried to just mirror a better life. You can see where a hallway would be, where shelves would be, where like a little study would be,
They saw
and
an
it's all
IKEA
just
catalog
hobbled.
once, and they're trying
Yeah,
to build
yeah.
an IKEA catalog out of random
They're-
pieces of things they found. I get it. That's,
Yeah.
That's the vibe I think Free was going for. Like, oh, this is how they live on the surface worlds.
Yeah.
I'm
And it's like,
learning.
even though it's made of trash, it's very organized. And you know what? It's homely. Like
Probably nicer than where I lived. So
it's like when you make like a house in Fallout 3, and you're like,
Mhm.
"Ooh, I got my tin cans on one
Yeah.
nice corner over here.
yeah,
my bodies."
I found 3 whole cinder blocks to make shelves with.
Yeah, it's exactly what's going on here. Now the rest of you, silly creatures, Scree. As you just like forlorn watch this heavy metal like gush into this previously unadulterated body of water, you see this eel go for it and then instantly start writhing around. And then it like pops up like all crazed looking and looks at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna jump on its back and start stabbing it with my short sword.
Sir,
All right, cool.
he's crazy.
That's absolutely fine.
Ouch.
Actually, you know what? No, instead, I'm actually gonna do this instead. I'm gonna look at it and be like, "Ha!" And then I'm gonna cast my new spell on it. Hammond's low blow. Kick it right in the
Make your attack.
tummy.
Make your attack.
19.
It hits.
21 or 20.
Roll your damage,
That's
and if
the-
it survives, it's prone. It could survive this, but this likelihood of it happening is about like 7.5%.
5.
It's dead.
Yeah. Dunked on.
You just summon this giant magical boot, like it just like kicks this eel out of the water.
Yeah.
You know what? It kicks it out of the water on top of the fire, and it just starts immediately like cooking.
God.
Look at that. You guys would not have this much fun if I wasn't here.
Did you just use magic?
Oh yeah, that's a new thing that I learned how to do while I was sleeping earlier. I learned that I could make my foot bigger and over there.
How hard did you get hit?
Well, you said some funny words earlier, and that pertain to the brain, and I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them now.
He just leaves it. He looks like he's gonna say something. He just leaves it. Well, my initial intentions would be to find enough supplies here to make a really, really robust alchemist kit for our group. We have everything that we would need, and through magical means, I'm able to mend and repair the less twisted instruments here. Would either of you be willing to help me gather some supplies that we would need?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You just let me know what you need. He's just gonna reach over. He's gonna do. You know how like dads sometimes, even though they don't really know what's happening, they'll like pick something up and they'll like tap it and be like, "Oh yeah, that's good." He's gonna do that with like.
Oh yeah, quality, exactly.
This is a quality object right here. Yeah, we can find the parts for you, no problem.
Yeah, it slaps random vial. This baby right here can hold so many liquids.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I will, yes, but first we need to cut that thing open. For the piece of metal that fell out of me and into the pool that,
If we are able to gather it from its innards, you know what, Scree? You start with the cutting. Try to leave its insides intact. I'll gather enough supplies here for an alchemist kit for you first. That will give you enough to preserve if you don't cut into it. I would love to see your findings. You know, there might even be enough for both of us. We could compare notes.
Yeah,
works for me. And I'll start cutting into this thing very
Absolutely.
pristinely with my short sword.
Nice.
Is that Sirunagi? Just say from the other side of the cave.
It might have mercury and other heavy metals in it. We're going to try and remove them.
That's normal for sea creatures.
And Alu, I meant to tell you that earlier when I sent to you. I didn't get a chance to do it while you were saying stuff. So that's fair game. If you want to tell them, if you don't, that's cool too.
Oh yeah, no. So I won't say it all again, but that's what he's just prattling that in the background, and Vasal will be just saying that out loud while he's gathering enough supplies to make an alchemist kit for Scree first to see if we could salvage any of this twice regurgitated mercury.
Nice.
Followed potentially by an alchemist kit for Ambazol, because I think it would be hilarious for both of them to get into alchemy and see what kind of messes they come up with.
But did you want that information that I sent you shared to the group, or do you want to hold on to it for now? Because that was a PM to you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that. Here,
That's okay. I figured.
Let me said it out loud. You know, all of these kits were made by a famous gnome, rumored to live in the mountains, not too far away from here. Their name is Gimbal the Great. Gimbal the Great, in fact. They're known by many academic circles and just an ancient repertoire of knowledge. They're a famous inventor. They've made so many things in their early life. I truly look up to them. To even think that these goblins have twisted their beautiful work in such a way makes me feel all kinds of things.
From the other side of the cave. Do you think they're dead then?
If they are, these are a collection. These are collector's items. Furious gathering.
You don't know anything about his death, just that
No, I just know that he's real
they
fancy.
stopped making stuff.
Yeah, retirement, death, I don't know. But this is a lot. It's a lot.
All right.
Just wish I could take more of it. Bit of a shame.
I mean,
No problem, boss. You just point to let me know what you're looking for, and I'll gather what I got.
That's appreciated.
there was a full bookshelf over here. It was totally laden with books.
Levitates.
It's just a guttural growl from Episode.
Amazing.
If you do approach, I will gesture the fact that is it an empty bookshelf that used to be
Absolutely.
laden with books.
Heartbroken. You know, that sounds amazing. I'd probably get enough supplies. I'm focusing on Scree's project here. I'll be there soon.
No, I don't care. It's fine.
And Echo, do you have any proficiency in carving up creatures? You seem quite adept in the natures, the wilds, surviving in sorts of situations.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see what I can do about nature. However, my academic knowledge is limited.
Carving the beast. I fear that if Scree cuts into it, it might get all over the place. No.
I can handle the eel if you'd like.
I mean, yeah, I'll take some help, but you guys do realize, I've lived in the sewer my whole life. Like, I've dealt with eels before.
Are there eels in sewers?
There's water, isn't there?
There's no way that eels are native to sewers. How would they get down there?
Sewers go to the oceans.
What are sewers?
Right? There's backs.
Freebie, we need your help here. Get in on this conversation.
Pretty great. That's a good segue into Bori's adventures with goblins. Bori, what's going on here?
It's gonna be good.
Bori probably sets him upright against the wall.
Okay.
It looks over to Iwi. You do not wish to go with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna. He just makes himself scarce. Like, yeah, I don't want to be around for this.
I don't want to be around for this.
He comes up. He's like, "Whoa, nice eel!" Like you hear that from like the hallway.
Damn.
Where's the hell's going on over there?
A lot more than we bargained for.
Yeah. Or just scratches his beard.
The goblin's currently unconscious and tied up.
So he's going to use telepathy and shout into this thing's mind. Gribbit, wake up!
Oh! Instantly, just like...
Good, you're awake. I wanted to speak with you.
Who are you?
He lights a torch, so that way both of them can see. Do you recognize me? From about a week ago? Maybe.
Look, you guys all kind of look alike. They're about 5.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Like, what?
Yeah, look like a bunch of chumps.
Damn, got him! Destroyed.
A bunch of trumps. Well, now, what do you not remember what happened to your friends in the cave? All of their heads kind of exploded.
I don't know. I thought I saw you eat shit whenever you got hit with like a potion that gyro through, but I think I blacked out.
Oh, gyro
from laughter.
I really must speak with this gyro then. I did not know they were there. No, I have.
Oh yeah, she was the one that like threw it. She ran, she got away. Guys didn't get her, right?
Oh,
She
you're
probably got
talking about
away.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna refer.
Oh, is
to a
this
week ago?
something? What? Where was I a week ago?
You were taking supplies, food, killing some cattle.
Oh,
from
yeah.
civilized individuals.
Yeah, we did that, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Something's coming back to me.
Yes.
Oh, he remembers.
That was you, wasn't it?
Oh.
It seems you don't remember now.
Ooh. Oh, you're that guy that does this stuff with his mind. Ooh.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Did he instantly gets grumpy? He's like,
Oh, you're grumpy now, are you?
mm.
What were you doing down there, really?
I don't know, goblin stuff.
Goblin stuff, huh? Just stealing supplies, stealing crops.
Yeah, Gyro needs stuff for experiments.
Da? All the way down off the mountain.
Yeah, we got need stuff. Look, we need stuff. We get it for her, okay? Like, dude, I'm sorry that we beat your butt. I'm sorry that we stole your friend's stuff. This goblin is a shit.
Yeah, he is.
So listen.
Your friend did say you were an asshole.
What? Who said that?
Oh,
Da,
dear.
I do not remember his name. Wasn't Scribbit.
I don't think it was Bizbaz.
Yeah,
That's
I
his
love
name.
Bizbaz.
The Biz something. Bizbaz.
Bizbaz is a pushover. He ain't got what it takes. Talks too much. Sounds like a human.
That he does talk like a human, which is
He's the type of
surprising
guy
for
we
your kind.
steal from.
Oh, is he? Well, it seems that your friend is actually going to survive out of this. Oh well, I'm here and you're still tied up.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty dead.
And yes. Do you know how you're going to die though?
I don't know, man.
You don't know.
I know how this goes.
How would you want to die?
I'm not saying.
You're not saying.
What a legend.
He's just.
I guess it's my choice. I was going to give you a chance to make a quick death, but you didn't take it. Unfortunate for you. And Bori's gonna use choke. He's gonna he's gonna start choking this guy out.
I'll tell you, this is how I wanted to go out. No.
Yeah, man. So definitely don't have to roll for that. Well, I guess you do have to some ability.
I still have to do the manifestation. I get strain. I get 2 strain.
That's a lot, right?
So as you're choking him out, like it's taking a little longer than normal.
Oh wait, no, it's a telekinesis one. Never mind. It takes 2. There we go. Never mind.
Ooh. Okay, so you're good.
I'm good. I get no strain.
It would be
Yeah, you start choking him out, and he's just like, he doesn't really have much more to say. He definitely seemed like he knew what he was doing.
Don't want to say anything else. Cut your tongue. Nah. Well, goodbye, Gribbit. You kind of fucked with the wrong group. And
He would respond, but he's dead.
and he just snaps his neck right in there.
Yeah,
only personal, kid.
he's double dead.
Double dead. Right, and Bori will start making his way to the group. Well, looks like I only have one other to find.
When you get up to the area, roll me just a general perception.
That's an 8.
Cool. Yeah, there's like
metal on the floor, like liquid metal, and there's an eel cooking over a fire, and they're like pumping the eel's stomach, or like there's pretty gnarly like tables filled with like strewn ingredients. Might even be some books on there, and like powders everywhere, parchment paper, and a giant mound of just mangled lab equipment. Dude, it's a wild scene in here, and everyone's just kind of like, wrangling this eel like nothing happened. That's the scene.
What in the fucks did I miss? I was gone for maybe like a minute.
Oh, actually, Scree did die almost. But other than that, nothing much.
People don't seem to understand there are liquid metals in the intestines of this eel. I strongly encourage you to not eat it.
No, thank you.
This is what killed
No, yeah, I'm
Scree.
going to do that after it cooks and I get the liquid metals out. That's why I'm cutting it open.
Yes.
You do know if... You know what, never mind.
I have a jar.
No, but what if the organ pops and it's still inside the eel?
He's a professional.
That's why I'm being very careful.
Let him cook.
But
Free
I'll
meat.
say again, what if it pops?
That's a big what if, what if your head popped right now?
Exactly. I would need to have contingencies.
Exactly. My contingency is get over it and keep on cutting.
Like to imagine you botch it, but you still eat it. You're just like,
Hey, yeah, it skills over.
it's fine to me.
Remy's excited. Like trident in this thing, like shifting it, like twisting it on the fire when needed, like a giant thick spaghetti.
Pretty incredible.
Just
Do I
see
need to roll to
let-
cut this open, GM?
If Scree and Freemy handle that, Echo, let's get
What
these
roll?
kids set up.
No problem.
Survival.
You can do it.
Echo doesn't know what he's looking for, but
One
he's
day.
just gonna grab anything on the table that
Ooh.
looks like fancy.
That's an
Okay.
8. Not
So-
my bestest.
Roll me 1d4.
Oh, that's a D6. 1.
All right, so a fourth of this eel is definitely safe to eat.
But what fourth is safe?
The fourth furthest away from the mouth, and is that what
I'm
you're
not going
saying?
for how much is to eat. I'm trying to cut it open to get to the metal that it swallowed.
Okay, the cut went pretty bad. You definitely you got to the metal. The metal is no longer contained with an 8.
Yummy.
There is you could eat some of this eel. You could capture some of this liquid. In the process, some of the meat has been contaminated, some of it is not.
Grand.
It's bottled
Well, I'm going to
some-
try and harvest as much of the liquid metal and everything as I can from it.
Yeah, sure. We'll figure something out. Shark bait. Echo just kind of grabs a bunch of jars, a bunch of paper with writings scrawled on it. There's 3 books that are, probably about like this big, each different sizes and colors. So there's 3 books there, and then just some minor, instruments and scientific doodads, and some like minor tools
Nice.
on these 2 tables.
He's gonna deliver what he's found to Anvazal.
Let's go.
Yes, and then he's gonna toss a book to Freemy to be like, "You were looking at a bookshelf, right?"
Oh, I could
All
see
right.
if this matches one of the dust patterns.
knock yourself out.
Interesting. Roll me d6. Shark bait.
Oh. Okay. When the book bites back. Alright, I rolled a 4.
Ooh, okay. So Free Me, the book that Sharkbait Echo tosses you, it's in common. It is the title is The Theory of Mechanical Flight, written by Gimbal the Great. That's what's on the front.
I will literally read that out loud. The Theory of Mechanical Flight by, you said it was Gamble the Great?
Gimbal the Great.
Gimbal the Great. Interesting. I don't understand why you'd need to mechanically fly, but...
Oh my god! You're the one person.
Whatever that means. I'm gonna see if this fits on the bookshelf. Maybe we can fill it. I'm excited to fill the puzzle piece that I... This is Framey's enjoyment. I'm gonna see if it fits any of the dusty slots.
It does.
She can take...
I found it! And I put it where it goes. And I come
what
back.
it's like to be a goblin! And Anvizal, the other two books that Echo passed you, one of them is called The Ancient City and Her Protectors, written by Geronimo Jones. Which, if you want, you could do some history checks for both of these authors. The other book is titled Shadows and Light, a memoir, written by C.J. Shedwick.
C.J. Shedwick.
I will post these.
Thank heck. You want me to just do 2 quick history checks?
Yep.
Can do. So first history is going to be a 10, so not great. Second history is going to be a 24.
Whoa!
So Ancient City, nah. Hand it to Free Me. The second one, Shadows and Light, a memoir by C.J. Shedwick.
And I won't make you roll a third one for the Gimbal because you already nat 20'd, and that's why you already know about Gimbal.
Yeah, that's that good stuff.
Yeah. Geronimo Jones, he's like someone that you hear about that existed in the past. He definitely was real, but he had these really grand and outrageous claims that were never proven. And he would just write books about his adventures that were pretty much accepted as fiction, just completely. But they were so outlandish that they were good stories.
Yeah.
And people would just be like, dude, this guy writes great fiction. And that's why everybody knows him, because he would be the main character in all his books.
He's just the wildest. All right, nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
And but you couldn't name any works by him or don't know much about him, but that's pretty common knowledge. This Geronimo Jones guy. And Shadows and Light, C.J. Shedwick. For some reason, you happen to know at least the last name. Just judging by the age of the book and that it's a memoir. And you know that this is the name of a powerful family on the east side of Costana across the mountains. That these are the folks that are the self-proclaimed ruling body of the city of Costana. And CJ must be an acronym for one of the original founding members of the family or whatnot, just based on the age of the book.
That's cool. That's very cool. All right. Good stuff.
Depending on what you want to know about the books, there is information available at a player and GM level. It's just really up to you guys how you want to poke that.
Yeah.
And at what time, what order, what not. So, Bree, how are you feeling?
Hungry now.
Scream.
I apologize. I was reading a message. Could you repeat
Oh, no
that?
worries. I was just asking how your character was doing. How is he feeling?
Well, he's draining the blood of this Murray and trying to get as much metal, and he's kind of concocting plans, and there's some cogs moving in his head that he wants to boil the blood over a fire to try and evaporate the liquid within it to try and at least get as much of the metals out of it that would separate from the blood. So he is attempting to concoct a direct flame, in a sense of, I'm trying to essentially make a Bunsen burner.
I gotcha.
If there's not
Alright.
one already over here in this science kit.
Roll me, Yeah, so roll me just a general intelligence to see how that goes.
Telly galleys.
18.
Ooh.
You make it
Wow.
work. You make it work, and you have a feeling it's going to work well. The question is, where do you do it?
I'm literally setting it all up on this table and just, like I said, makeshift Bunsen burner.
Okay. Everyone else, the liquid that Scree has been carefully extracting from this creature, the liquid that killed him, that's liquid at room temperature. He's getting ready to make it into a condensate, and try to collect it. Probably got some collection thing above, and he's setting up right there. So that's kind of how I'm going to paint that picture. I'm going to hand it over to you guys.
Have you guys explained to Freemy and Bori and Iwi that, don't eat this eel? Because I rolled up after all of that, and, you guys have been doing weird stuff to the eel, but Freemy's like, ooh, a Remy. And I've just, tried into this thing, mid-mass, and I've just been, spaghettiing it over this bonfire. Not cooking it, searing it.
Yeah.
So
There have
if you-
been a few cases where Amazol has very clearly explained that there is poison that has been ingested by this creature that killed it,
Uh-huh.
and Scree.
Uh-huh.
Actually came out of Scree's mouth and killed the creature. We probably shouldn't eat it unless it's the back end.
Oh, okay. So then definitely
With
gonna
that
be.
said,
I was just gonna say, I'd be if whatever Screw's doing, I would be happy to hoist it up for him, or
Nice.
arrange it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'll move it however Scree wants, and then however you guys say that way down, yeah, chop it there.
Hey,
But what was up, Jake?
there's definitely, so Scree has a different face than what he normally does. He normally has that very the dog with its tongue half stuck out kind of face,
it's goofy. It's
kind of
wild.
blep face. That's
No.
kind of Scree's natural face. Scree's
Don't have that
eyes
face.
are so focused and cogs are moving in his brain. He's done this before, kind of thing, is what he's trying to. He hasn't, but it's almost second
Muscle
nature,
memory?
kind of
That's cool.
yeah. He's just getting really down and focused into it, and science.
Yeah, science. Yeah. With your efforts, you're able to extract one small vial's worth of this liquid based on your roll.
Nice. Small vial.
It's a little smoky in here, but
Feel kind of lightheaded. No.
yeah.
There's no ventilation.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Echo would like
So,
to poke around further.
What's up, Echo?
Echo would like to poke around further, like maybe down, and see what's
Where do you want to go?
Like, oh, do you hear me?
Yeah, drag your token or wherever you want to go. And
Oh, yeah. He's exploring. Oh,
okay, roll me an investigation.
okay. Investigation. Will I find it on my sheet? There it is. Oh, he got a nat 20 for 21
Wow.
investigation.
Wow, dude, you find something pretty cool, and among some other things. So I give you the whole loot spiel as soon as I can find it. It's okay. It's just on this outline. I have to focus on like. Yeah.
No stone unturned. Guess that kind of makes sense. You're like, I know all of the goblin hidey holes.
Yeah.
So
It's like, while
good.
you guys are using your brains over here, I'm going to use my eyes.
Yeah, that's so you, Echo. Get it?
So it is.
All right. So the boring stuff that you find, raisins, which actually that's not a bad thing. That's like worth like 1 silver.
You can kill dogs with those.
Yo, hold up.
Hold up.
Sorry.
You find a couple bundles of hay, and this hay is clean hay, which is a lot more valuable than like moldy hay. And you find a significant amount of dead rats just in a pile, which is whatever.
Okay.
A box of chalk that has 4 pieces. They're all colored white. An ingot of a very heavy, dark metal. The ingot like feels like you're holding a heavy tower shield for a giant, but it's like this heavy, metal. It's like maybe this big. Piles of cloth scraps. More piles of this warped alchemy lab equipment all around. 3 sickles that were like medium creature sized. A rucksack, a very nice rucksack. Looks like it's maybe even waterproof. Several sheets of parchment that have not been written on. And then you find the nat 20 thing. There is a crinkled up, rolled. Well, it's not crinkled, but it's been salvaged. It's even taped together in a few places, like it was ripped. It's a big roll of like thin white paper, and it's tucked in this like little box that's tucked in like a nook secret spot, right? Super secret spot.
Oh heck.
Do you unravel the paper?
Oh yeah, I'm unraveling that paper. I want to know what that bad boy says. Why is it so
All right.
secret?
So it's something wild. It's written in common, and in the bottom right-hand corner is a little signature, and it is Gimbal the Great. And it is. Would your character know what a blueprint is?
I don't think so, unfortunately. But he knows like drawings of an object. He probably just wouldn't know exactly what it. Probably wouldn't have seen one.
It's a giant drawing. It's very detailed. It's got like little words pointing to each different part. And it's like a really, really long crossbow, but there's no string, there's no arms. It's long. It's probably the weirdest thing that you've ever seen. And it's very intricate. There's like holes in the side where it looks like some type of small cylindrical thing goes in. There's 3 holes in the side. And the title on the bottom of this giant blueprint is Epilogue Mark 1.
Okay, well, he's gonna call out. He's gonna be like, "Anvilza, you like book things, right?"
Like- exactly. Leaps the table. Like,
You could find where it goes on the shelf.
yeah.
I don't think this one was on the shelf. I think this one was off the shelf.
No, see,
Like-
that's what I mean. See, we found a book over here, but then if you look at the dust pattern on the empty shelf, you can see where I placed mine exactly where it fit.
That is so good. I'm so happy for you. And also, do you want to see something else really cool?
What did you
And
find?
he's gonna like show it to the group.
Oh, carefully.
And
All
he's
right,
also
GM.
gonna grab the chalk, the parchment, the ingot, and the raisins.
Nice.
Yeah, I posted in the chat too, so you got all of that, or whatever you want to grab from
Nice.
it, if you want to look at the list.
So,
He'll leave the rats, probably.
it's a good call.
Yeah.
Or he's like, you're not gonna eat these?
Oh man.
What's going on over here?
Perfectly good rats.
Forbidden stuff.
Just a little bit of forbidden stuff. So, GM.
Okay. Well, what does this look like to you, Anvazal?
Ooh. What would God like me to use to discern this?
Feels
I'm
pretty
quite-
forbidden.
I know. I was like, he's getting those little tinglies. He's just like, oh,
You could roll me a history check.
happily. This is, yeah, no, I'd do this one straight. A natural 20! I got a nat 20 for Gimbal! Yo! I'm sorry, did you say forbidden, GM?
This
Also,
is
I
the
do
second Nat
have-
20 history tonight.
I do have a thing that would have given me advantage, not that I need it,
Do it
when it's
again.
something...
Roll
within
another
my-
11.
That'd be really weird.
Roll another 11. Ooh.
No. No, but I guess this is within my area of expertise. Forbidden.
It is, I mean, with the nat 20, so
Really
good job
exciting.
on the nat 20. So we've got a sniper that rolls nat 20s and forbidden knowledge nat 20s.
Yeah.
So here's what's interesting with your nat 20. This was how much do you remember from your previous experience with the runic knowledge compared to this? The energy that you're looking at this blueprint, you're taking it in. There's lots of notes scribbled on this, all right? And just based on the application of science that you're reading, with your nat 20, I will say that it feels like this is a practical, magical item application of the same energy that was being harnessed by the runes that you saw. Different way, similar energy. And that apparently, while the engine in the device itself works in some mysterious way, that part's beyond you.
Yeah.
The part that you're understanding and the part of the notes that you're recognizing has to do with the three little cylinders that seem to fit in this device. That's the part that you're like, ooh.
Nice. Ah, yes. Forbidden railgun knowledge. Well, that's pretty incredible. I will say that. Well, this is incredible. This is in some way tied to the runes that we had saw, the incredible power that was harnessed. Whatever is flowing through these lands, something to do with the passing or the recently dead, or just the essence of what it means to be alive, channeled into this crossbow of sort. It's so far beyond that. I don't know what to make of it. I will dedicate myself to this.
I
Yeah,
thought you
we
were all
probably
about
could.
runes.
That is what these are. And he'll gesture to the three cylinders. You see, he's hitting nerd talk like immediately.
I don't understand. Are we filling in the bookshelf?
I have these two books for me that go on the bookshelf.
Nodding.
Done. I sacrificed those. I'm like, We need to keep this at all costs.
Probably don't want anyone else finding these.
It is absolutely forbidden.
Yeah.
Which means he's like giving you this gnarly. We're gonna do great things, Echo. We're gonna do great things.
All right, I'm here for it. He has no idea what he's talking about, but he's like, "Yeah, let's go."
You know, there's actually a lot more war crimes than what I thought I was signing up for.
It happens.
War crimes just hit different.
And, well, that's really cool. Where did you even find this?
Oh, I found it in that nook over there. Check it out. They tried to hide it from me, but I just know goblins always hide their biggest treasure 3 rocks from the right of the left farthest wall in the cave.
Write that down.
Yeah, Emphazol probably writes that down somewhere, just a quick scribble. But so Emphazol will like look at this wall for like a solid 30 seconds, and then come back like, I don't even see it. Like you described where it's at, it's just gone. You are, all of you are something special. I don't believe in fate, but I'm glad we were brought together.
So
There's that
true.
word again.
No, I don't believe
You guys
in
are
fate.
great.
I have zero interest in that. I think it's... No. But I do believe in each of our actions. Which I guess up until this point has been survival through bloodletting. For now. Yeah, that's Emphazol's happy. I'm very happy. In the back end, GM, I'd be trying to salvage 2 alchemist kits, one for me and one for Screezy there, if that's doable. This could also be like a longer term project too, if it's like I really need to spend some time like fixing all this stuff.
Yes. There's a way you can do it, and I think only you.
Mending BB.
Yeah.
This is gonna take a while. Perfect.
It can be an on-the-go project, but
Yeah.
you
I'm
could
happy
take
with that.
what you need, and you'll have to apply mending to each part that's broken. Find the parts that are broken and apply it. But with the rolls that you rolled earlier, you could do that. With
Hey, did you say you found a rucksack back there that looked remarkably waterproof?
I totally did. Yeah.
Are you using that beautiful bag?
No, you can have it, my guy. Go ahead. You've more use for it than I would.
Do you have a favorite drink?
There's just nothing that beats fresh spring water, to be honest.
Oh my God. This is
Really
crisp, cool, refreshing glass of spring water.
Yeah, go out into the woods for a day of hunting and you just park it right next to a spring. That's my favorite.
Well, with all of the help that you've given me, I'll make you something nice. That much I can vow.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that very much. He's gonna start to like tear up. He's gonna be like, "You guys are great."
No, I'd give you a big hug, Echo. Come here, bring it in.
Oh, he's crying.
Oh,
You guys are great.
There, buddy.
I'm just so
Incredible.
far away from home, and I just.
Oh, you're doing great. They'd be so proud of you.
I miss my mom. Has a moment.
Really? Emphazol actually tears up. I do too, actually. She was an amazing woman.
Oh.
All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna have just a super emotional moment over here.
Yeah, is everyone else just like watching?
That's
It's like, oh,
Bori standing right there.
yeah,
Yeah, what's Bori's take on this? Scree, would you like to explain what you're doing? Because I think it's hilarious. Because it was a quest item earlier. You weren't here for it.
Oh,
but it was.
me?
Yeah.
Well, during that's what's happening there. Scree grabbed 2 just jars. I assume there are jars in here. I think that was described at some point.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna go fill both of them with the goblin poop in the corner.
You like take this priceless piece of art and you're like using it as a shovel.
Oh no, he's using his hand. He's just plop, plop.
Incredible. So Bori, we've got the emotional bonding of 2 possible murderers. Scree's shoveling poo. Freemy's just like cooking this crazy eel that died because, Scree drank heavy metals.
Yeah.
Like, what's your take on all this?
Red.
He just like looks at all of them and just kind of like looks up into like the shadows and just, you brought us all together for this. You work in mysterious ways, Raven Queen.
Very mysterious way. It's pretty great. So with that, what do you guys want to do next? You've looted the cave. You started collecting some stuff.
We should probably check back with CK,
Long rest.
and then after checking with CK if he's still alive,
Yeah. Just
probably settle
getting
in
shivved by goblins in the corner.
for a good old long rest.
Yeah, we could all share some of this seared eel and snuggle up, get a nice little
Sweet.
rest in.
What loot do you guys plan on taking with you of the stuff that you found? Is there anything you're leaving behind actively? That's the real question.
Ooh. I'm not touching the pile of dead rats. Yeah.
yeah.
Did somebody already take the things at hay?
No,
Not yet.
No.
Echo wouldn't have taken
How-
that.
How big are they? Are they like big ass hay bales?
Just they're not bales, they're like bundles like this.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
How many we got? 2, you said?
2.
2. Boy will grab one of them. I don't know how. He'll probably like stuff it in a pack or something that he
We'll
finds.
set it on top of your backpack behind you.
We'll do that.
That's kind of like how they're made.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's super cool.
And if he can carry both of them that way, he'll carry both.
I wouldn't touch the sickles on my end, but if somebody else wants those, there's that and the cloth scraps.
And Sharkbait had taken all of the stuff off of the tables and has that in like a knapsack.
Yeah.
So you've got like all the alchemy stuff that Gyro had.
Nice. We'll be
The
piecing
books
it
are on the
together.
bookshelf. And then the other stuff you guys are picking through.
Hell yeah.
Definitely we want to take that heavy metal. I don't know what it is, but I want it.
That's neat. Not a clue what it is, but it's neat.
It was neat. Probably expensive.
Yes.
Ouch.
Mhm.
I will say before we
Cool.
leave this cave, Freeman will try and find a way to. Honestly, like if there's one of these tables we could just flip over before we leave and shovel all of the poo onto, I probably will try to drag that back to Beetle Scream.
Nice.
Another long-term plan, if we go back down that way, I don't even know if we will, would be maybe suggest Beetle Scream come and take this cave. Just
It's
saying.
not a bad plan.
That's not a bad plan. We could even exchange it for that box that he's got.
We have the box.
Oh yeah, actually, I just realized he. Well,
Didn't-
maybe we can
didn't we have-
negotiate for furniture.
Didn't we have Scree take the box?
Yeah, we have that
That's
box.
right. Screw
Like
you
it's-
have that.
You guys
furniture
have it in your
box.
possession.
What is
It's
it?
just been chilling.
It's
I
if
totally
I remember
forgot
it, it's a
about the thing.
box. It's like straw lined. It's got some vials in it. It was
Yeah, it's got gyro scribbled on the side, and it's got a bunch of different multicolored powder vials inside of it, in like a little like holder, and it's like lined in hay. It's a wooden
Screw's
crate.
like, You don't say.
Hmm.
Tasty.
No, I'm not. But now that I know that we have it in our possession, I definitely want to investigate it and see if I can figure out what it is.
That's cool.
Ooh, that's a good thing to do. Should
Yeah,
we
good
check
stuff,
with CK real quick and then investigate the box?
I
Yeah.
like that idea.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Let's pop over to CK. Free me. Like the way I can't see.
No,
Yeah.
No way! Free me!
I'm going back the way I know. By the poop.
It's destroyed.
I think my Roll20 just crashed. 1 second.
Yo!
It got launched out of the
Establish
game.
dominance.
I'll drag
You
you.
crash first.
Crash first? Real power.
Nobody wants to go the other way?
No.
Come on!
Explode.
Which way? I want to go the way no one's gone yet.
Oh, no.
Free.
We just hear an explosion on the other
Yeah,
side
echo.
of the cave.
Yeah, go. Keep going this way.
That's what I thought I was going. I thought I was going the way no one's gone
I
yet.
kind
I
of
wanted to go that way.
I dragged Scree the other way, so yeah, Scree went through
I see.
this way.
It calls to you, scream.
Forbidden paths.
Forbidden. So I'm gonna roll some fate 20s for these gobs, and how the conversation with CK went. Yeah, and then we'll see if he's got a new buddy.
Cool.
So the first one is Bizbaz. I think that's the name I gave him.
Yeah, Bizbaz.
Bizbaz. Bizbaz is in,
Nice.
and let's see if his buddies are in. Dude, we're all in.
You got a whole entourage.
Does CK speak Goblin?
No, he speaks common.
Is the guy who speaks Goblin just like
I mean,
Chilling,
he's got
like-
two translators, right?
He's got two translators. He doesn't speak common. He's just like, yeah. Like, he's feeling the energy.
Nice.
I respect it.
Cobra King will look up. You know, I miss Bimini G, but I'm leaving here with 3 proud companions.
Nice.
And I will be, eventually, like we said, I promise to escort you as far as Chalbad, and then we may set different ways, set different courses. I will be heading to Costana, across the mountains, to play in the arena. Did you all find anything of interesting?
There was an empty bookshelf. We started to fill back up.
Yeah.
Lots of
You found
people.
books? Poo. I guess there would be poo in here. Yes.
And a poisonous eel.
Oh, that sounds pretty good. Is there any left?
And poison.
You don't want it.
Hmm.
You don't want it.
There's some
You
seared
don't
bits
want
of the
it?
tail left. I mean,
There is.
yeah,
Ooh.
there's fun. Here, and it's probably still on my trident. I'm
Yeah.
probably
books,
walking
any-
around with it.
Yeah, just to bring it. Yes, tries it, loves it.
Nice.
And what are these books? Anything interesting, or just the academic wish-wash?
I think you might enjoy the ancient city and her protectors. Wild story from everything I hear. The other two, there's a theory of mechanical flight, Shadows and Light, a memoir. Probably very stale read.
Hmm.
One of them you might like. It's by Geronimo Jones.
I think I've heard of that fellow. Wild stories.
Absolutely. Every time.
So what's the
Yeah.
plan? We camp here for the night? Seems pretty secured.
Especially thanks to all
Yeah.
of your help.
I'd say so. Safe in here. We got our trap set up.
I say we share some food and celebrate another life or another night lived together.
Perfection.
Sounds
All right.
Good.
Well, as you all settle down for your little nappy wappy times,
Mhm.
I'll just roll Fate 20 in the background, but you guys got a pretty solid plan, and this cave is pretty safe.
Yay.
All right. Wherever you guys decide to hole up, you do not have any visitors in the night,
Yay. Oh no.
and morning time
Oh.
comes.
No.
Who dat?
Joke on.
Is that
Bye,
No.
Joe.
Joe, come back. I'll put the break
The
screen on for a
screen.
moment. We
break screen?
We hopefully didn't lose power or something. Oh. Go message Joe.
Zap.
Joe's coming back.
Yes, returned.
I'm on my phone.
Did you lose the power?
No, internet went out.
Oh no.
Damn internet. Gotta love Frontier.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can see your green screen. Ha ha ha.
Oh
Yes.
golly.
Oh, you got a green screen? We have that
It's
set up. That's cool.
pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Wait, so you're
Gamer,
not just sitting on a couch?
No.
All right.
what would you all like to do?
I won't find that nice corner. I like just very back of the cave, most defended where the alchemist setup was. We could probably just camp there. Like, there's plenty of
Yeah.
space.
Is there anything you all would be working on for like an hour or two as part of your long rest?
Technically speaking, on my end, just to clear it, there is the token that was given to our boy here, Bori. I could cast Detect Magic, so all of the coins that he was given, and then identify both of those are rituals. That would cover the first couple hours, and then I'd be real sweepy.
Correct. Scree, long rest. You guys are long resting, and if there's an activity that you wanted to do during the downtime portion of the long rest, you can. What about you, Echo?
He would probably read the book by Geronimo, the Geronimo guy.
Oh yeah,
just for fun, He's not a
cool.
huge reader, but
Yeah,
he's
roll me
definitely read the other books.
Such a glorious name, Geronimo Jones, legend.
roll me just a general intelligence.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, he got a 13.
Cool. So the book in general is about a particular adventurer of the sky who lived, a couple decades back, and this was an adventure that took place in the southeastern part of Rodinia in the Forbidden Realm, which is called the Forbidden Realm for a good reason. It's just not a good place to be. Not a lot of creatures can go there. Apparently some creatures can't go there at all. Fey association with the Forbidden Realm, like from your perspective, is like, well, I don't know about that place. Like, that's kind of where like the Southerners live. And the book is about this guy's adventure and how he navigated through the Forbidden Realm and fought all these crazy monsters, fought black dragons, found a giant gray ancient pyramid-like structure, and explored it and found ruins, an ancient city, and ancient secrets, fought off undead, but ancient undead, made of metal, and saved the day, obviously. And like that's what the book is about. He just goes in this crazy tirade, finding ancient ruins, something about this giant gray pyramid in the Forbidden Realm, fighting undead, and just having a wild time. And you know what? He's not a bad writer. Like, he's got good voice. It's just that it's a pretty wild adventure. It's hard to believe.
I think he probably would like talk out loud as he's reading about the book to everyone else. Just be like, "Oh, guys, you just beat the dragon. That's so crazy." While everyone else is like trying to focus on other things, like, "Oh, dude, like there's like 7 undead he fought in this time."
Oh.
Nice. What about you, Bori?
Bori is probably going to spend his time reading the journal of that the Raven Guard. I can't remember the.
I believe.
Yes, Baristok.
Ooh.
Nice. Roll me an intelligence check.
Alrighty. Intelligence is a 17. And he's starting from the beginning. Or, well, going from the front to the back, I should say.
Okay. 1 second. All right. So, this book details the adventures of Barostuk and a couple other band of folk who apparently are of the same line of work, of the same profession. Their journeys across the mountains of the Razorback Ridge Mountains, and their goal, which was to stop a major threat from overthrowing the Raven Queen. And this major threat was in the form of a Devil Lord. And the Devil Lord was Despater. And the book details a significantly involved campaign that happened over a short period of time, several months. And in this time, they all, himself and others, were called to service in a unique way. Met up amongst strange circumstances, and began receiving signs. And those signs eventually became prophetic and led them to their mission. And the thing that they all shared between them, which wasn't all at first, was just this general either reverence or desire to be a part of something bigger. And at first it didn't include the Raven Queen, but eventually it did. And so that kind of was a binding force that brought them together. And they went on this journey. And the book obviously ends in the last entry that you read. But about 3/4 of the way through the book, you see a name that you recognize. At least, you've seen this name before. You don't know if it's the same name or not. The name is Lonnie. And it's just Lonnie. Just first name Lonnie. A young recruit, eager to prove themselves, and before the events of the Temple of the Raven Queen, which was the place that you guys were in Session 1 and Session 2, she helped the people escape from that place. They went to the northwest with intent of settling a new region, joining some other folk that already lived there, some other Shadarkai, and amongst other folk.
All right. Does anyone know what is northwest of the temple that we were in? In the towns?
I don't. And then also, just to clarify, are you relaying any of this info to the party of Le Bouc?
Yeah, he probably would have been like reading it out loud if nobody else was like really concentrating on anything.
I'll get to what I was up to, but definitely, I think at this point I would just be inputting, like just soaking in whatever you read out loud about Despater and all this as much as possible. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And Echo, I didn't mean to cut you off there. It looked like you were going to say something before I started talking about Bori's book. Maybe I was...
Don't remember. Probably not. He's light reading for enjoyment.
Cool.
Aw.
Is there anything else that you want to read, or are you good on that one?
He probably wouldn't touch the other books. He's probably not his reading preference are probably not sophisticated.
Cool.
But he definitely would be saving that Gimbal book because the blueprint is by Gimbal, so
Who is that
he,
Gimbal guy, anyways?
puts the 2 and 2 together, and he's like, "This one might be useful in the future."
Yeah, America.
Incredible.
And what about Scree?
I'm gonna go through this box and try and figure out, see if my sniffer can identify the stuff inside of it.
Oh, the box?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of powders.
Gyros.
So, roll me a perception.
17.
You recognize one of the 6. I'm not saying you know what it is, but you recognize the smell.
Okay.
And the smell is the same as the pink powder that ended up on Bori that was coincidentally timed around his not being able to use mind powers for a short time. That is what the pink powder smells like.
Anvil, I know you're busy, but when you can you do that thingy you're doing with those thingies there on these powders?
If they are magical in nature, I could see what I can discern. Yes.
Okay, because I don't know a lot about nature, but I want to learn more. So if any of you find a nature book, like alchemy and stuff, let me know, okay? Yeah?
It'll be fun to learn together.
Here we go, and I'll give him the box, and then for the rest of my time, I'll read the flying contraption book.
Let's go. We do not need Scree developing bombers. This is not.
PTSD intensifies.
Yeah, not again.
And what's your name? Freemy. How's Freemy spend her downtime as part of her long rest?
I was gonna ask, does anybody in the party have a shovel?
I'm just
And
gonna
if
look
not,
at
short
does-
sword that
is there a
I've
shovel?
been using like one.
Is there a shovel anywhere in this cave these gabos have been using?
There's a high chance there is.
Because
High
I
chance.
would be
Yes.
flipping one of those tables, scooping all of this pile of poo, the other pile of poo, and all of the dead gabos onto the table, and staging the table like down here for us to exit. Do as much as I could in an hour, and then call it a rest time. And I'd be like, I'll finish this after my rest.
Nice.
Do you want me to roll anything
Alright.
for like productivity on that, or does it even matter to you? It's up to you.
You don't even have to roll for that. It's
Okay.
pretty solid.
I'm just getting Beetle Scream some goodies in case we decide to swing back that way. That's basically it. And then besides that, you know, eavesdropping, checking in on everybody, and if everybody's good, you know, actually getting some kind of sleep in there. That makes sense.
Solid plan. I think that's easily doable by everybody.
Sweet.
Cool. Well, I already rolled for the night. The night passes without incident.
We're gonna heal up. Rejuvenate my
And
abilities.
you all wake up also without incident, which is nice.
That's just how I like my rests. Uneventful.
Yes.
Well,
And
that's
then let me
amazing.
deploy you over to, just in case you want to be out here, but also because I think it's cool.
Do it.
1 second. In the waning hours of the early morning in the north, just have a little, dawn/dusk version of the same map for you guys.
Pretty. Yeah.
Ooh.
And I think that's a great stopping point, unless anyone else has anything they want to add or do in the morning.
Nothing on my end.
Stretch.
Yeah.
Stretch my wings out. Like, oh my god, that was cramped in there. Ugh. Well, any sign of those other two goblins? They must be cold. And I just kind of look around, and that's probably the last thing Freemy says.
Nice. It's just so chilly with me.
Can I roll a perception for goblin popsicles outside? Not that there are
Yeah.
any. Sweet. 5.
Incredible.
No goblin popsicles.
Cool.
Yay, was that?
So, Bizbaz will chime up. Gyro probably gone. Not her only cave. Just her main one.
Hmm.
She's sneaky.
You know about her other caves?
I've never been there. Wouldn't know.
Okay. I'm just gonna like.
Good to know. I hope
It's like
she's
a-
safe.
So do I. Interestingly enough. I feel like we can learn a lot from that one if we ever cross paths again.
I have a sinking feeling she'll be back.
Good.
But I don't think I'll have to see her.
No. You have a new life.
Yay!
We. Yum.
And with that, it's probably a great spot to end the session. What do you guys think?
Indubitably.
Feels real nice
Okay.
down there.
You guys are fully rested. You're level 2. Cobra King has 3 gobs in tow. You've got a table of the finest toll to pay for Beale Scream if you choose to. You don't have to. Laden with treasure and riches, some more forbidden than others, and knowledge.
Oh yeah, it's all come together.
And a poopy shovel.
And a poopy shovel.
Cool. I'll just put that on the table.
Yeah.
Shall we
Great
call it
time to
there?
do some outros. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Well, guys, thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us, especially the folks in the chat. I had a lot of fun tonight. I was TwoHands, and happy to run another game of Rodinia this week. Who did I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Anvizol, the curious, overworked, resident human wizard.
Forbidden.
It's a lot of fun. Into all things forbidden. Like, way more than he has any right to be. It's been incredible. So many net 20s.
Well, I'm Gats. I was playing Freemy, the Siren Illrigger. I want to do a special shout out to our Fiendish Tier patrons, Tajastai Dragon and Himbo the Hobo. Thank you so much for our patronage. Appreciate it for sure. And as I always say, check the description below for our schedule of upcoming streams. We got Boda tomorrow, 1 hour earlier than usual, live at 6 p.m. PST.
Yeah.
Watch out!
Late February, there's a new campaign a-brewing. So keep your ears to the ground for that. But thanks for tuning in, And hope to see you next tomorrow and next time. Words. Tired. Passes Mike.
I was J. Crew playing Scree Do Rippa, the guy who's not afraid of death.
It's weird, but I love
And
it.
kind of an idiot.
Kind of?
Yeah, as Gats was saying, stay tuned for the end of February. Gonna have a new game coming up, DM'd by myself, with Gats and Shuck from our other game, and then a whole bunch of other new faces that y'all have never seen before, so stay tuned for that.
Yes.
So
Watch out, watch
excited.
out. Alright, I was Joe. I played Bori Theros, your Shadowkai talent. Wandering around making deals with Unseelie or Seelie, whichever they may be, and choking out goblins.
Well, that dude's just an angry terrorist, but you know. I wouldn't even call him Fae. Like, but that's just me.
And what's up, guys? I am Sharkbait. I was playing Echo, the Fae-blood ranger who's a little stinky and slimy because he put his fingers down Scree's throat. So that's a fun addition.
It just adds to the stink.
Yeah, it's a little more stinky than he was before.
It's like seasoning a cast iron skillet, but like inverse. Like you're just
Yeah.
seasoning your stink, your flavor.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
unique. Scree will never lose you. Just
He
Oh,
he
no.
won't. Yeah,
Oh
he'll
no.
always know where I am. I love that for me.
Follow you know.
cool, guys. Well, thanks everybody for playing. I had a great time Jimmin' the Jammin', and yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna end these streams. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye, everyone. You
For
get that.
5
that
seconds.